1, 2, 3. Okay. Rot stream, Gulag stream, Cope stream, openmic. Anybody can join. Americans, send some shekels. Send me 5 minutes of your work. What are you waiting for? Yeah, I'm gonna run Most Wanted again. Time capsule to 2005. Stream, Discord tag, let's go. Let me know if the audio is good and somebody fucking join in 1 hour from now. Oh wow, I just fucking crashed the PC.
Hi,
I'm Medican. Wait for this nice tune to end. DJ Grace in the house. Very early in America and very weird hour in EU too. Yes, I know. I started this dumpster fire because I already had enough of wagey related bullshit today. Imagine another HR lore was wasting my time. They promise you so much, then you go to fucking 5 interviews and they tell you, hey, we will get back to you. Nobody get back to you, brutal. So if the fucking dating market is dating auction, that means job market is job auction, yeah? The first sucker who works for the minimum possible salary had the best chance to get fucked with, yeah. And everybody else just wasted their time, yeah. Okay, I think I'm gonna take this one. What else to say? Cope or rope, buddy boys. Waiting for the doll revolution to happen. Yeah. Fucking 2050. Oh, kurva American. Let's go. Hey, pozdrav, is the mic good? I set up extra 4 decibels for the distance that I am currently right now talking. When we're gonna have guests later, yeah, we can have people spare on each other and play game at the same time. Imagine, yeah, technology, yeah. Good mic. Ethan not showing all my messages. My SMV is minus 15, yeah. It means society wants you removed, yeah. But it really depends on which kind of society are you currently stuck in. It's all relative to something, like Joe said. Insert some hopium. I mean, if I apply every day to 2 jobs, eventually something gonna pan out. Yeah, it's gonna be some toxic bullshit. I'm getting bunch of orders from some ogress. Yeah. So pathetic how shekels, both shekels and foids are gatekept in this world. Like, you have to go through a bunch of gates. You have to be the little dwarf with the sharp axe, literally. Kurva, imagine pretending and bullshitting your way into job industry just to sell the right expressions to the incorrect people. Hot potato. Fucking you apply for one job. 5 different people gonna exchange your contact and waste your time. Nothing pan out. And all of this is for fucking $5 per hour. And even that is not fucking guaranteed. Brutal. No, what? How the fuck? Yeah, we're gonna end up somewhere south, that's for sure. Alright, let's get that adrenaline up. Since we are not allowed to do anything in public, fucking NPCs. Triple checking on every your fucking move. Yeah, the fucking NPC is gonna be triggered when you start drinking water. It's like Rehab said, yeah, you are drinking your water incorrectly, bro. Yeah. Yeah, today in grocery store was big cringe. There was this huge chat in front of the line and he was on the phone call. He had a phone call at the same time he was at the checkout, and he was so loud, and he was talking about his family and going somewhere waiting for somebody and mentioning his little shits. Basically, everybody had to hear. The whole grocery store, 20 people in grocery store had to hear about the chat's personal issues. Fucking ogre. Yeah, some fitness Becky behind me, bro. Imagine my anxiety, I was shaking like a fucking fish. Completely useless, untouchable, eh? Okay, 3 people in the house, let's do this. I'm gonna be smashing the keyboard. What kind of fucking road is this? I don't see shit. Fast. Not gonna make it. Eddie Coping Hart. Still in Taiwan or Slovakia? Yeah, I am in Slovakia. Already. How many months? 4 months I'm here. Yeah, I need to wait at least. Well, what the fuck I'm saying? I mean, the cops gonna give me shit on the airport. There is no GF currently, anyways, and there is no shekels. Yeah. Currently similar situation like between SEA 3 and 4. Yeah. So if we go next time, I guess it's gonna be just to escape the blizzard, frozen winter bullshit. I'm gonna probably stay with my Thai boss in his neighborhood. But yeah, first we have to get the shekels. Fucking wages in Slovakia, basically. You only earn money to buy food, to restore the energy that you lost during the work. Imagine working for $5 per hour. Yeah. When I say this to fucking Americans, they don't actually believe. It's fucking pathetic.
All call sign. Witness received a report of a code 6 vehicle southbound on State Street.
Okay. Challenge the... what's the name here? Webster. Hey, hello, new people, hello. How did you find the channel? It's a Rod stream, Gulag stream, background stream, open mic. I mean, $5 per hour can be life fuel if you have a good boss, good collective. But it's never like that. They're gonna actually make you feel like a shit to earn that $5. Yeah. Everybody knows how it is. I have no idea about the dog pill. I'm actually dodging. I'm dodging the dog pillars. They are wasting space. Yeah. Life fuel is when you have a good boss and the job is almost fun. But very rare situation. It's more about luck than anything else. Basically, I guess a lot of nepotism situation are like that. But since I am nobody from nowhere, I'm gonna be always placed in these super dirty, toxic jobs, positions. Oh, it can be worse, Mr. AZQ. When I started my wages 15 years ago, the wages used to be between $2 and $3 euro. Then it was 3.50, then 4. Now it's between 5 and 6. So if you work 10-hour shift in Slovakia, you get $50 basically. But imagine being stuck in some fucking building with some shitty people. Medication? No, if you get sick, you are finished, you're gonna die, most likely. Mandatory, 90 euro mandatory extortion for every citizen, by the way. So I can't afford to get injured because they're gonna bankrupt me. Yeah, hello user, many Slovakian ogres. Slovak ogres, they are everywhere in the world doing all these roofing jobs and carpenter stuff, yeah. It's perfect for somebody who is 200 kilo and 7 feet tall. Too bad, I already destroyed my knees doing delivery jobs a couple years back. Okay, let's test out this challenge. Jesus. Fucking blaze for this one. Hey, wait, kurwa. Let me have some blaze first. Music. Music in the house. Well, Okay, radio silence for like 1 minute. I'll take a piss. Cost of living. That doesn't sound correct. Try half of that, yeah. It's too fast. Come on, stupid American. I'm retarded today. Like, I can't even cope comparatively. Yo, you are shitting me. You are fucking shitting me. shit. Kurwa. Okay. I was lucky, I guess. Everybody left. Beautiful. We'll have a nice cope, I guess, somewhere else. Speed behind the corner. All the speed traps here are in the curvature area. Skinny man. Yes, that's me. I'm in Gulag and I can't eat any sugar. Yeah, Static X was a few good songs actually. Too bad he died so young. You are fucking okay, this is so loud. This is so fucking loud. Fuck this level. Look at that bunch of trees so you can fuck your head. Damn. Stand your base, yes, take cover. Прикрой меня. Like, these Slavs keep saying. Period. Let's go. Really? Retard. American retard. Okay. Okay, let's see some question. Half of this 800 and Slovakia, cheap country lucky. Questionable. How many hours you have to sacrifice and the expenses, yeah. There are jobs, but the employers are really trying to pay the lowest possible amount, basically starting 4.50 per hour. And what are they doing actually is they have this trial, how to say, testing period where they tell you, okay, work, you're gonna work here for like 1 or 2 shifts, and we will see if we hire you. It's like literally borderline illegal, but citizens are so desperate, nobody gonna do anything about this. They simply gonna start working for free. And if the likability allows it, because likability is not non-negotiable, the likability gonna decide if you get the job. And yeah, if you have incorrect genetics, you're not gonna get the job. You know how it is, the foids on the floor gonna be like, there will be debrief. There is always a debrief in every company, and they ask other people, so what's your opinion about this and candidate? Of course, all the foids be like, oh no, he give me the wrong energy, the bad vibes. Yeah, he got the creepy attitude. The height fidence, missing height fidence and facionality, of course. Yeah. So, and that's not everything. I forgot to mention, your salary will be received after 45 days, by the way. This is the law. This is a Slovakian law. I give you an example. You start working on 1st March. Your salary will be 15 April, okay? So imagine you are like, you have nothing to eat for 45 days. Yeah, fucking future gonna be fucking fun, bro. I know about the ties and the salary in 7, but there is so much solidarity and cooperation. You can score really good, and I mean really cheap food, and you don't deplete your energy that fast. Slavic wages are basically manipulating with heavy items and working with toxic people. That shit gonna drain your energy very, very fast. And then you have to eat. In order to eat, you need to buy fucking food, which is super overpriced in Gulag. Everything is set to fucking failure. Yeah. Can you answer why Slavs and East Asian have the highest suicide rate? No idea. I heard it's like Estonia or Finland and Japan maybe, or Korea have these problems, but in Thais nobody self-delete themselves unless they have like really, really serious problems. But never out of like failed romantic stuff. I'm already kurva getting tired of talking. I already said too much. It's open mic, anybody can join and gesture me this time, for example. Or join the server. Entry fee is 2 Americano espresso for me and Medican. Yeah, I heard about stories from South Korea. They have these nets on the bridges, and it makes perfect sense. There is already huge male surplus. Yeah, if you take away hope from men, they're gonna start deleting, that's for sure. If Thailand didn't exist, I am the perfect ER candidate, that's for sure. Let's go. I don't see shit. It's raining. It's slippery, I can feel. Idiot. I hate the dilemma. Left or right? Huh? Beautiful body boils. Yeah, that was such a good music back then. Give me guitar, give me drums, and I'm gonna play the whole soundtrack. Not this again. You are fucking kidding me. Same mistake twice, bro. And he did it again. Kurva, what a shitty level this is. Anyway. Prodigy. This is the 2004 album. Took me a long time to get to like it back then when I was a kid. I mean, I used to be addicted to Prodigy and music like that when I was a kid. What? Stupid American. Slovenia. So, despite them having such a similar name like Slovakia, we have not much in common actually. I was actually sitting on an airplane next to some random family from Slovenia. They sounded so strange. They sounded like Danish or Romanian or something unspecified. I had no idea they were from Slovenia until the dude told me later. Because yeah, sometimes people in the airplane, they ask you, where are you from? And then you are like forced to have a chit chat about your shitty background. Pathetic. Imagine talking about Gulag with other Gulagians while you are on the way to Bangkok. You are escaping that disgusting misery and numbness. Imagine there is like a Thai girl waiting for you. You are counting the seconds when you don't have to see any more Gulagians. And after that, imagine you escape somewhere in the outskirts for 60 days. And you don't have to see another white folks for 2 months. It's perfect, bro. It's the perfect soul cleansing experience. But talking about these situations, I mean, your question, Mr. User, have you heard about Jonestown? Back in 70s, the Jim Jones Temple of People. What was the name? People's Temple or something. It went horribly wrong, basically. Travel, I hate travel. I hate transporting, relocation, vehicles, flying, but I call it relocation, strategic relocation. Basically put your jeans somewhere where they are much more valuable or even being chased. Slovak girls, I don't know. I love Asian women because they are slim and short, smell good. They are dressing so good, very good sense of femininity. I don't know what kind of degeneracy happened here in Gulag, but I'm pretty sure I don't like it. As a matter of fact, I have anxiety around whitoids, to be honest. Okay, let's get the car. Yeah, I'm talking too much. It's only 3 people in the house. I'm gonna drain my fucking voice. Americans, Anglo-Saxons don't want to send me shekels. Kurva. Let the Slav cell die, for sure. Yeah. Slavs must die. Slavs are not white anymore. Brutal. Subhumanen. Okay, we got the car. Fucking Slovak Foyt and her brain totally Chad washed. It's Chad only, bro. Our existence don't matter. If you are not multi-millionaire, Chad, fucking over in Gulag. Haven't you heard? Mr. Hostage, he said, dating auction nowadays. Dark here. Kurva, okay, let's do this. Fucking dead stream. We can spare. Yeah, that's somewhat accurate. When I see how the geopolitics recently are evaluating all the locations. Hey, 3 people in the house, let me know who is in the house. Another fucking day of failed job hunting, yeah. I wonder what kind of shit tomorrow we're gonna bring. PG in the house. Now I'm gonna click continue and we're gonna slam the fucking wall in 300 kilometers per hour. So imagine in a real life you would be a piece of sardine can. EA Games logic in 2005, check it out. They're gonna slam the wall like an airplane, look. Check it out.
Report of code 6
Disgusting.
vehicle heading eastbound on State Street. Can I get units in the area to respond, please?
Get some more details on that call.
Game logic, 2005 game logic. Yeah, back in the days. I remember everything. It's hard to talk about that. The future, literally, all the girls, when it comes to dating, they are living in first world. Yeah. In the contrast, I used to have some chat friends who the only thing they could talk about the chats used to complain to me how they are they have to pay alimony and stuff like that. So the fact that voids reject you, it's like, in a way, it's a gift that you don't fell for some shit test scam. I mean, we are waiting for the dollar revolution. I am so obsessed about the dollar revolution must happen somehow. And we need to see how bad and how deep the male excess problem will go. Too many voices can't be silenced. If too many voices are talking about the same thing, which is lack of pussy, then you will not hear any silence. Yeah, you have like multi-billionaires like Kanye West, and there is no pussy. Instead of geomaxing, yeah, Kanye West, instead of geomaxing, he rather talks on television and sperg out on people, like that British interview. Piers Morgan, his name. So he have multi-billionaire instead of geomaxing. He rather comes to TV and start argue with some British dude. I don't know, where's the logic? Oh no, the beard. What? NVIDIA GeForce bullshit is now ready during my live stream. Go home, NVIDIA, you are drunk. It's perfect. In 2009 you could actually do PUA and it actually sometimes work. But yeah, after 2012, 13, 14, everything dating was not local anymore. It was not bounded to location. Dating stopped being bounded to location after 2014, pretty much. Okay, let's go. Wow, this car is actually faster than me. Okay. Okay, this one is good, I think. It's open mic, anybody can join. It's going to be 5 PM soon in Gulag. I think it's still morning in America. Yeah, and we don't have any people watching from Asia. They are actually occupied with social life because there is a surplus of people in the eastern board. Wow, one person in the house. You are the real MVP, whoever is watching right now. It's like that fucking meme, right? You had one friend. Big cringe. Let's go. Yeah, that force is unstoppable, man. Because the same way men have all this thirst and passion, the voids, it's a counterbalance. They need to have the defensive abilities against creep cells like us, you know. You can't blame them, bro. Void must eat too. Yeah, so.
Attention all units. Attention all units. Numerous 911 calls are coming in reporting a group of reckless drivers. Suspects were last reported southbound on Highway 99. Can I get someone to start up that way, please? Can you get...
Hey, Darion says, I am in SEA, going in your footsteps together. Well, Darion, just make sure you don't overstay. I mean, if you do border run, don't return the same day like I did. They really hate it. The Thai cops they gaslighted me for 2 hours for doing the Cambodia border run and returning the same day. And also, no overstays, man. Other than that, man, there are some scenarios where you can invent some story, or you can have Thai people vouching for you through the phone. This is actually highly easily obtainable, by the way. Yeah, man, I know too many tricks on how to cope in Thailand, basically. I'm telling you, the moment I get 3k, we are buying flight ticket and the DTAC, which is digital card arrival. It's good possibility that in 2 months they're gonna give it to me, because there is usually like a 6 month cooldown, you know. It's like imagine you just depleted all your abilities, all your ultimates in Dota, and you have to wait for them to recharge to use them again. That's something like that with the Thai airport. I'm gonna quote the Thai officers. Mr. Medican, you are spending too much time in Thailand. We cannot let you in, mister. There is no, Darion, it's not a ban for frequent visit. It is, I call it suspension, okay? I call it suspension because it is on cooldown. It's, you are banned to an extent, okay? It's not permaban. So yeah, Darion, I'm happy. People keep telling me that I sent them to Asia, and it worked. I had many men told me this. Same scenario. Basically, nobody back in the West, but somebody in Asia. Yeah. It's the same pattern all the time. So yeah, Dario, thanks for like feedback, and also thanks for the shekels back then. I remember all the boys who donated. I should modify or buy a new vehicle. Okay. Bullet for my Valentine. That was a good shit back then. Heart is broken. Shy, lie. Kurwa. We actually have 40 400. Okay. Bugatti. So what is this? Do I look like Andrew Tate? I mean, my Norwood, it is Andrew Tate. Yeah, the soundtrack is pretty good. I loved Underground 1 and Underground 2 soundtrack also. A lot of good songs. But there are no cops chase in Underground series. Hey, this looks nice. Shitty handling. Shit, I don't even know that Ferrari have types like this. What is this? Pagani. Koenigsegg. Kurwa, Sweden. What is this? Okay, I don't know this brand. RUF. What is this brand? Anybody knows? Well, oh no, don't give me German and American cars. Not interested. British, right? Is it? Wow, this car is so slow. That looks nice. I used to like that show back in the days. There was this TV series called Viper, and it was about Dodge Viper, which was a special mutation car. It could switch from red to silver, yeah, to get bulletproof. That was the best product placement, that show, Dodge Viper. It was like a CSI style of show. Wow. Subaru. Oh my god. Oh my god. I think we need this one. Number 70. Number 70. Oh, this is not bad. So what's the difference between R33 and R34? What's the difference? Anybody knows? So we have speed, shift, acceleration, okay. They're same. More expensive. Yeah, every Void in Germany is driving this one. It's so easy for them to buy this shit. Okay, so there is R32, 33, 34. So slow. Yeah, I'm driving this piece of crap. Interesting. Yeah, every beta box is driving this shit in Eastern Europe. Okay, let's go for the... I'm thinking buying this piece of shit. Nice. Oh, nice. Oops. You must upgrade your vehicle too. Oh my god. Cash, 3 moment total. Top speed is total shit. But it's gonna slide nice. I don't see the cursor. Okay, here.
Touch with that inner energy. Game face on, see this mug, you remember me. Focus out the pain, ignore any injury. And again, I am rock, can't really injure me. Ship off a piece, all you gon' get is a little me. Got one from almost every tough time in my history. Hence, the new team rock brothers. Are you still with me? Got a bunch more. During my last stage of misery, my little G's, that strength to me. Are you kidding me? I get stronger every time they try to finish me. Don't die, we multiply. Can I get a witness? No breaking me. I am right, no shaking me. I am right, ain't no earthquake kiss me. I am right, I am right, I am right. It ain't no breaking me. I am right, it ain't no shaking me. I am right, ain't no earthquake kiss me. I am right, I am right, I am right. There been times I feel like I can't go on, but I am so strong, I really can't go wrong. I ain't staying so long, but I ain't going home. Rock man going hard till I can't no more. Tomorrow is Friday the 13th. Me and bad luck, been have beef. He can't hurt me, he can't serve me. I win every time I see him, even with all his undermined cheating. Every time I beat him, I think the odds must be his crew. Word, they always been against me too. They can't see me neither. Anyone thinking he could keep me out my championship heat. I am right, ain't no breaking me. I am right, ain't no shaking me. I am right, ain't no earthquake kiss me. I am right, I am right.
Okay, so we have this bullshit. Oh my god, surprise actually. Oh my god. Hey Casanova, how are you coping, man? I'll test this new Nissan. So steering, I guess, plus, and plus. Okay. Show this. Accept. Sliding.
Possible Code 6 street racers have just been reported heading southbound on Ocean Hills Drive. I need a unit to clear and head up that way, please.
Dispatch, you got any other details on that last call? My screen's acting up.
Suspect's driving a blue Nissan.
Blue Nissan, that's right, let's go.
I'll go ahead and head up.
I got your reported parties on view and they're not stopping. I'm going code 3. 1085, I'm gonna need a hand over here. Dispatch, get units set up, containment, I lost him.
code 3 case. Suspect was last seen heading westbound near the Horn. I have a go to set up a containment. Switch call over to TAC 3.
Oops.
Dispatch, this is Bravo 27 requesting 1085. I am the only one in this quadrant. Repeat, I am the only one in this quadrant. Bravo 27.
Units on pursuit call. Suspect lost for now. You can go mobile and clear.
Shit.
Stand by. Get ready on the quadrant. I lost my visual. Oh, yes, I just closed the gap. I'm right behind him. I need units ahead of the pursuit to set up a roadblock. 1033, we need more units on this.
Roger that, Charlie 12.
Okay, I'm good.
Dave's pulling away. I'm having a hard time sticking up with him. Yeah, we need a quadrant set up on my 20. I've lost him.
Units in the area be advised. The code 6 suspect was last seen heading eastbound on Lennox Road. A quadrant will be set up around his last known direction of travel.
Dispatch, this is Torco 12. Let's get some units to reference their screens before they start calling out zones.
Raz, dwa.
Units can go mobile. Suspect lost. Switching on
No,
TAC
drift camera.
3.
Yeah, this Nissan is good. We're gonna switch. We are ditching the Supra. Oh man, I got so excited every time I saw Toyota Supra in Thailand, always modified. Okay. This one. Blah. What is that? texting me right now. What? What is this? What is this? What? No, stupid. Oh, fucking man. Okay, let's see the Discord.
District 1, be advised. We have a caller on the line reporting an unknown number of dangerous drivers. From what we can gather, it seems like they are street racers. Suspects were last seen northbound on Highway.
Yeah, they are street copers, you know. I'm smashing the keyboard like it's some kind of plot machine, but I never was into that shit. We have to restart to get the cursor back, of course. We'll tag the fucking pit. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna execute that 24/7 web camera live stream pointed at the fucking meow quack. Nobody knows what it is. Hey, one person in the house, you are the MVP. Viva la fucking shadow band gulag stream.
Hi.
Hi, I'm American. I'm coping with my Nissan. Because all we have here is fucking BMW and fucking Volkswagen. And if you put any type of modification on your shitwagen, you're gonna end up fucking 50,000 euro zu zahlen, ja? Na doch, scheiße. Okay. Vyjebané Nemecko. Challenge. Speed trap, drag, speed trap. Okay, this is good. Fucking up. Hey, this is nice actually. Dodge Viper. What? Oops. Drag. So, oh my god, this is very hard. This is fucking hard. How can we do this? Shit, we have to... I don't know. No. Man, I almost had it. Almost. Oh shit. Fuck, I'm not gonna beat this one. So fucking hardcore. Kurwa. Oh shit. Kurwa, gonna take me fucking 20 times to do this. Can we make it? No fucking way. Almost. Let's go. Wow, impossible. Okay. Something is burning, and it's not me. Ronnie. Aston Martin, okay.
Number 4 on the blacklist. Sounds good, doesn't it? You should also know that the word on the street is Razor's running scared. Everyone knows what happened. Your business with Razor is just that. Your business.
Oh, nice. This looks nice. Okay, let's check the Discord. It's open mic.
Whatever. I done seen rain and I ain't just talking weather. But I'm a survivor. Shame on you if you thought I would ever leave. I'ma be right there where the legends be.
Easy. Easy, easy, easy. I'm smashing the key. Cope hard. Fucking bullshit. Yeah. It'll take me 20 times to figure this out. No retard. Oh, everybody was a retard. Look at that. Bang, 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 bang. Everybody fucked up. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Stupid. The left. Okay. Okay, that was smooth. Too bad, 0 people in the house. Kurva.
Hey, you know who this is? Seems that the races in the boroughs are getting busted before they start. I mean, the cops are all over the place. Now, the last person to go through there was you. Let's just say I'm not the only one who's noticed. You better watch your back.
Challenge. Maybe. Hey, this is hard. Later.
Watch Miramax flicks, then I start to get sick. Hail drop, take 39 like the hail bob. 4 teachers, 1 meal cop. Then the atmosphere will get real hot.
My flow is like torrential downpours making steel rock. We pros whose credentials drown yours on the real blocks. It's not coincidental that we tour some real spots. Appeal, I never take it for granted. Write a memo and hand it to your receptionist. The game's about to change, here come the perceptionist.
I'm a genie, the next time you see me it's Ouija. It's easy, I'm folding this dimension and breeze it. Event Horizon, Miles Bennett, Dyson, M, Tyson, M, and Spice the components for
2 black orators
of the year.
Yeah, here the masters of the hemisphere.
Whatever, I will challenge the bullshit. Which way? shitty map. Reminds me of Need for Speed Porsche Unleashed. It was very crude back in the day, year 2000. He's too fast. Can't beat it. Fly. Idiot. Okay. It's gonna be hard. catch me. Boyd say our pain is fake, bro. Okay. That's a funny one. You are a funny mate. Where the fuck? Fly to the moon. Yeah, to the moon. Check it out. Okay. What is this bullshit? What the fuck? What's Tony Hawk or Need for Speed? I don't know. Shitty track. I hate counterclockwise tracks. He's too fast, he's too fast. Don't catch. He's very fast. Kurwa, and he crashed. One more to win. We have to win. good. Question is unique part. Performance upgrade. Interesting.
Hey, it's me. I see you cracked the top 3. And to think you got out of jail with nothing and clawed your way back to the top. Not bad. One more blacklist driver and Razor's ours. I'll see ya.
Okay. Hey, 4 people in the house. Who is in the house? How is everybody coping? This is nice. 2 dudes are hanging in the house. What?
Most can always see this heat, but don't touch it, cause you might get them burned when I come through. It's my turn, never get in my way, or you're getting rolled over like Rover. I suggest a bulldozer. I throw these dogs in the street to melodies like a heartbeat playing against piano keys. It's a breeze, 365 degrees. Turn around and you might catch these, so just freeze. A riddle with no clues, I'm a walking nightmare. Anywhere, anytime, boy, I don't fight fair.
So imagine you have 3 viewers on YouTube. How many viewers you would have on Rumble or Kick? Probably gonna pass like half a year until you get 1 viewer. Yeah, some of these channels are so shadow banned, basically. Even Hostage channel. He even put a webcam. He had topics, he had humor, and he had like 3 people tune in. Viva algorithmus, kurva. Algorithm is dictating the quality of your life. SOB? What is SOB? Sounds familiar.
Everybody getting sized up. Come on, before we all rise up. Let's go. Start running your times up. Tell 'em, 'cause when my crew ride up, yeah, the sky gon' light up. Who want it? Everybody get up. In the club to a beat, in the street with a beef in the heat. Everybody get up. If it's black, if it's white, if it's wrong or it's right, day and night. Everybody get up. Don't matter if you win or you lose, only one thing to do. Everybody get up. Put it down, every town, every city, if you feel me and you with me. Everybody get up.
Okay. left, 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 left. Man, I was fucking 5 meters from... What do you mean, YouTube censorship? Which one? Kurwa, this is gonna be hard. SOB? Aha! No, BG is SOB? Okay. Yo, I am SOB, you know? Who talks like that? This is really hard. Man, this fucking bullshit again. Kurwa, this one is hard. Okay. Lucky. Yeah, I should go cook some chicken during the live stream while we have one person in the house. Oh, this one is nice.
Take 3 jams and hold them.
Attention Channel 1. We're receiving numerous calls from the public about dangerous drivers. They were last reported heading north on Highway 201. I need units to clear and start up.
Can you give me more info on that call?
If you can stand by for vehicle description, we got no make or model at this time.
I'm nearby that location. I'll take that call for you.
Oh god, I'm stupid. I'm not gonna win this one. Second. Should be driving Lada in Balkans. I know. We have a game like that too. It's called Laverian Tracker. It's very, very glitchy. Maybe I should play it next. Slick on top. Thanks for tuning in.
Attention all units. Attention all units. We report an unknown number of vehicles racing. Minimal time delay. Suspect last seen northbound past the stadium. Requesting units to start up.
Any other info on that?
Caller did not get a clear look at suspect vehicle. Stand by for description.
Log me onto that call. I'll head up that way for you. Yeah, I'm code 3 with that reported driver. He's trying to lose me. Stand by. Let's get containment going. I lost the target.
Cover units be advised. Vehicle was last reported westbound.
Cancel that. He's right in front of me.
Okay, let's see. Okay, this one, and after that, top 2. Somebody joined the VDC.
Hello? Can you hear me? Hello?
Hello?
Hello, can you hear my voice?
1, 2, 3. Ciberdino. We are live. Welcome.
How you doing?
I don't hear your mic. Let's... 1, 2, 3.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
So...
Hello?
Hey, Kuri Saint, welcome. I'm not sure if
What's
my
up? How you
Discord
doing?
is on stream. Aha, you can actually hear him.
Sorry, I'm using Discord on my phone right now.
Ah, okay, now I hear you.
What you up to? Hello?
Yeah, I need to put some quiet music in the background because my headset is simply dying. Okay, now...
Oh, alright.
Okay, Ciberdino, now I can hear you. Yeah, I have this headset where if there is a radio silence, it actually takes like 3 seconds for the headset to restart, you see?
Oh, okay, alright.
So I constantly, on this particular headset, I constantly have to have some noise running, basically. Either movie in the background or some music. Okay, we're good.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, it's all good. Kuri sent, it was my headset.
Yeah. It happens. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Everything is set, okay. Yeah.
Alright. I thought it was on my end.
Me too.
So, anything new happening with your life, or just chilling and playing video games right now?
I play video games only when I live stream. Other than that, it's like not
You're
enjoyable
waste
anymore.
lately?
I'm trying.
We're trying to find a job.
Oh, I
Right now,
already lost multiple jobs. It's from job to job, from job to job. It's a very fluctuant job market here. But recently, even not that easy to get into.
Where are you from? Eastern Europe? Sounds like you're Eastern European.
Yeah, I am right on the Iron Curtain. But on the bad side.
What's the, oh, so Georgia and places like that?
No. Iron Curtain, you know. Central Europe. But from the eastern side. So how did you discover this channel?
I was watching old Face and LMS streams, and I just searched it up on YouTube, and then I found your videos.
Yeah.
You still have them uploaded on your channel?
Yeah, some of the re-uploads still exist, and a couple of years ago I had a lot of deletions. But some of the uploads survived somehow. Yeah.
Yeah, those streams were legendary.
It was good times during COVID. That was good cope to have those shows, I guess.
Yeah. And there are a lot of autistic people on that show.
Yeah. Some of the callers are unnecessary. What I noticed was they either had shit mic or they were calling from somewhere from the outside, somewhere from like a pub, like a crowded pub, and the fucking caller decides to call Face and LMS show, yeah? Or even worse, you have drunk callers sometimes, or even worse. You have callers who have this syndrome of long suspension talking, basically. They start describing some story. By the time they come to a conclusion, it's fucking 15 minutes, bro. 15 minutes of monologue, yeah? I call it long suspension talking syndrome. I bet there is a name for that, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Actually, I know people like that.
I think it also comes from the...
Yeah.
Yeah, right. I think it also comes from a lack of social experience early in life. Because usually if you're socially experienced, you know not to talk that much because people don't like it. But if you're autistic or you're not good looking enough to talk to a lot of people, you never learn that early on in life. So you carry on those bad habits later.
So it's hard to tell if people are born like that or became like that, because in my case, I had to learn how to talk fast, intervene fast, and have conclusion fast. Because when I was a kid, like nobody let a man talk. And basically you have to like quickly find super good timing and stuff like that. Of course.
You're short? Oh. How short are you?
Like 5'7", which is in this location is bullshit. I feel normal, of course, but my environment is total shit. Yeah. Bunch of ogres everywhere, whatever.
5'7" in Europe is not great.
It's a kid size, basically. There is elementary school nearby, and when those little shits are walking home, most of them are taller than me. Imagine, pathetic. Fucking spaghetti hair alpha zoomer is mugging me. Shit. And then you go to grocery store and there is some Gen X ogre, like 7 feet tall. Yeah. And you look at it like it's some kind of Titan mountain, like a Titan from fucking Olympus. Yeah.
What I've noticed about short people is that they overestimate how tall people really are. I'm 5'11", but a lot of short people think I'm 6'1" or 6'2", especially people who are 5'5" or 5'4". They don't have a good grasp of how tall someone really is, because to them, everyone is much taller than them. They get dwarfed in height.
Yeah, I actually, the way I'm acting and dressing and behaving in Gulag is very custom, tailored, special type of action, because I don't trust anybody in Gulag. I mean, I'm just reflecting their attitudes, basically. Yeah. Like, literally, one of my tactics is like looking the opposite, having my sight aimed at the opposite direction of everybody's sight, because people often like make some kind of micro drama, micro cringe, and if you happen to be in the sight, in the same similar angle, they're gonna involve you in that, and you don't want to be involved in some cringe drama situation, some kind of accident, mini mistake bullshit. Yeah, basically what I do is literally like I'm the guy who is looking in the corner. And it's perfect, like nobody will expect any favors from you. Yeah. But in Thailand it's complete opposite. In Thailand I am free, man. I am allowed to be myself. I am like super friendly with everybody. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, it's a sad situation, because in the West, if you're ugly or short, you're always going to be thrown under the bus, and you'll be automatically placed in the bottom of the social hierarchy wherever you go. And there's nothing you can really do, because you're fighting against the collective conscience of groupthink. And groupthink is very powerful among us, because
yes, the
normies don't really care about your innate qualities.
Yeah.
When I was younger, I used to think that people cared about your character and your virtue.
Yeah, me too.
But
I mean, there are scenarios and there are locations where it's possible, but then you realize, oops, not in this one, not in this location. There is no character improvement or character build in Gulag, pretty much.
No, there's people don't look at the action, they look at the actor.
Oh, you can say that.
Yeah, it's not what you do. It's the person doing it. I've been heavily ostracized too. I was always at the bottom of the social hierarchy when it came to elementary, middle school, and high school.
Yeah, of course.
They actually tried to throw at me. Well, they did. When I was in elementary school, I got thrown into a mental hospital. For flipping out. They sent me to a psychologist, and the psychologist told me the way I behaved. And the reason why I was misbehaving is because people weren't treating me nice. And at the time, I didn't understand why, because I was only a little child. But I understand now it was because I was socially underdeveloped, and it was also because I looked weird.
I'm gonna bring a guest to the
That's
call
fine.
because I need to take a leak. Hey Kuri, we are live on YouTube. You are now in open mic.
Hello?
Yeah, he gonna hear us from YouTube in 10 seconds.
His mic is muted.
Yeah, so we are taking callers probably next, I don't know, 3-4 hours, I don't know. Yeah, did you had like teachers or parents talking about you in third person, describing you as a problematic, you know? Was that the case? It's always like that. The bullies are
When I was
are admired. They are like the role models.
yeah,
And
of course.
the victims must be some kind of provocators, bro. Must be, you know. Yeah.
Yeah, that's usually what happens because usually the bullies are higher in the social hierarchy than the victims.
It's the
You
bully
realize as you
gonna
get
find
older,
the weak spot, and then the victim will try to defend verbally himself, calling the bully names, and the bully gets even more angry.
yeah.
And that's how the victim gets.
Oh yeah, but here's the thing: if you stand up to the bully, especially if you're a sub 5 or you're a manlet, people will take the side of the bully, and they'll try to push you into that beta male role. They'll try to keep pushing you and manipulating you into being a weak male, and even the teachers will side with the bullies sometimes too. I've kind of realized as I've gotten older that humans we're just apes at the end of the day. We're an advanced form of ape, and our social hierarchies, especially when very young, and even when we're older, it is based on superficial characteristics, size, strength, sociability. We're kind of like chimpanzees in a sense, but just more advanced than them. Because the whole bullying situation even happens in chimps. If you look at chimps, they have all these social tests, and they'll try to pick on the weakest member in their troop, and they'll try to keep beating him down and using him as a punching bag, similar to how humans bully each other in elementary, middle school, and high school.
Hey, Kuri,
Hello?
you have a mic? Kuri, you have a mic?
I don't know if he has a mic. Do you hear me just fine?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, he left.
Okay. So, what's your take on humans and social hierarchy? And what I said before about humans being an advanced form of ape?
It's complicated. Depends on many things.
It is probably more complicated than that.
But I've seen this video where somebody described that when you have a bunch of people in the room, the one who didn't break the silence is the strongest one. Basically, weak mentality most likely gonna break the silence and say something, because they cannot stand the radio silence. It's too strong, it's too intimidating, it's almost soul crushing.
But it also depends on who's breaking the silence too.
Yeah.
Hello.
So if thanks for tuning in.
Yo, bro cells. Yeah, I appreciate it. I mean, I was having issues setting up the mic.
Yeah, we good. It works.
So good.
Yeah. I'm a Discord cell, I don't have much experience with, connecting and joining live voice chats.
Yeah, you are doing good. It's your premiere.
Yeah, thanks, man. So, how you guys coping?
Nice. Need for Speed Most Wanted from 2005.
I'm taking a walk around my town right now.
Damn. I mean, good old days, 2005, when I was not an old cell, when I had a lot of hope and aspirations, when I had too much life fuel. But yeah, good old days.
Yeah, I was 15
How old are you guys?
back then.
I'm 32 years old and old
Shoot.
cell.
In 2005, I was 15.
Oh, so you're 35 now.
It looks like that, I guess.
Wait, and you said you were 32, Curry B? Oh, he muted.
Yeah, 32, he said.
I'm 25. I think the biggest lie that
Sorry,
we've all
bro
been
cells.
told-
I had some background chatter, so I had to to put the mic on mute. Sorry about that.
Oh, it's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, bro cell.
I think
I'm
the
32 years
biggest-
old.
Yeah. I was going to say that I think the biggest lie we've been told is that life gets better as you age.
Yeah, I think it's progressively worse than before. At least back in at least when I was 25, 26, things were okay. But then after I hit 29, 30, it's bullshit, bro cells. Absolute bullshit.
No, it gets better for certain people, but for the majority of people, especially sub fives, it gets worse because you develop emotional baggage, and you also life loses its novelty over time, so it doesn't look as beautiful anymore. You just go through the motions essentially.
Yeah, I mean, not just that. I'm also a wage cook. So imagine being a wage cook on top of being a curry, on top of being a manlet. It's just brutal, bro cells.
Yeah, honestly, have you heard of Oreo Man? Oreo Man, I think he's one of the best black pillars, but he said something along the lines of life is purgatory. And I agree with that. I think life for, sub fives especially, is purgatory because you're not allowed to truly live, but you're not dead either. So you're in this twilight zone where you're just existing.
I mean, I guess everyone has his own cope, but I don't know. I just stopped believing in religion and all that stuff. I mean, I used to be an ardent
Well, no, it's metaphorical.
Mhm.
It's not to be taken seriously. I meant that in life you can't really live and enjoy life as a sub five, but at the same time we're not dead either, so we just have to go through this life depressed until the day we die. So we're just really existing, but we're not really living at all. It's actually very sad.
Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, especially after you get black pilled, things just don't like you lose enthusiasm and interest in a lot of things, you know. Like you finally see things for what it really is, you know, cope. Everything is a cope, you know. I mean, apart from, you know, the basic things that we do like eating and, you know, fucking and all that shit. I don't know. So
Yes,
I've lost interest in
I would
almost all
even,
my hobbies.
I would even agree with a lot of, I mean, some of the people in Celosphere are saying that Geomax is a cope, and I actually would agree. Relocation and all these niches, it's cope. It's a somewhat small time solution, but unless you find a complete total solution, it's a cope. I mean,
yeah, I mean, geomaxing is form of beta boxing.
Yeah, when I started to do YouTube, I keep saying blah blah blah, everything except intimacy is cope. But then you have a bunch of then you keep seeing these stories how all these multi-billionaires are getting divorced, and you keep saying to yourself, wow, if this happened to them, you are lucky to be broke and single, I guess. But on the other hand, geomaxing, you are right. It's kinda, it's a beta, it's some kind of beta boxing, but everything is beta box, I would say. Even Chad have to beta box, Void have to eat, yeah. And basically, it only depends how big or how small is the beta box. So, in Europe, in America, Chad multi-millionaire have to beta box. But the beauty of CMAX is that you can be sub 5 with just a couple of $1,000, and it's enough. It's enough. You can have a GF simulation for a certain time, you see. But I think it's America, Europe, West, it's game over. It's almost like Hostage said, dating auction. Yeah. I mean, from time to time I open the Tinder or Badoo here in Europe, and I keep see the same stereotypes, by the way. It's usually either some Stacy in a with wine glass and very expensive night hooker dress. Photo from some restaurant. Apparently, some chat take the picture, you know, and she used it on the dating app to see for other more successful chats. So the apex is like, insane.
You said you're from the Iron Curtain, right? So I'm assuming it's somewhere in Eastern Europe.
Yeah.
Yeah, so aren't foids there susceptible to being
not anymore,
being gold diggers, like
yes.
Susceptible to the lure of money or something like that?
Yeah, on top
like I don't believe in
looks, yeah.
Like I don't believe in Tratcon or anything, but I still feel like you can still Tratcon max in Eastern Europe, right?
Look, if two compatible genetics don't give each other approval, there will be no Tratcon going on. Okay. Yeah, I mean, like attraction is non-negotiable.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like all fights are like there's no such thing as Tratcon. It's a cope. It's just something that fights in the past had to resort to because, you know,
Tratcon is
like
archaic,
they had no
archaic, lost relic of past.
Yeah. No, even then, like there were like there truly is like inherently like there's no concept of Tratcon void. It's just something that they had to develop because they had to rely on other guys for money, right? For a way to live, for a way to survive. So it's just
depends,
a built-in mechanism. That's
which generation we're describing, because I obviously the young chicks are all about quick fun on the last, and then the wall is behind the corner, and suddenly they have to settle down and get kids, and that's different scenario. Suddenly priorities are shifting. Suddenly beta bucks actually
she
is
has to
possible,
settle.
but you don't want to be that guy, I guess, because
Yeah, I will never bet a bucks. I mean,
every day I keep thinking about this cliche from Face and Elements. He said, if she is not chasing you, she's not interested. And I live by this, bro. All the black pill axioms that has been spilled before COVID, they are my alpha omega. I am living by those rules. Every day I keep reciting them. It's like my holy sermon. It's perfect. It makes perfect sense what was
there's a lot
spilled
of golden
in
quotes
black
from
pillosphere.
a lot of golden quotes from Face and LMS, especially one where he said, what was it? Damn, I keep forgetting it. Face's personality or something? No,
I mean,
I keep forgetting it.
Faceonality and height fidence. That one.
yeah,
Good,
that one.
good old.
Yeah, everything has to be written in gold. Like,
yeah, Darion said he hadn't have any matches for 5 years in Europe. Well, that's that. You open Tinder and you only see almost expensive hookers with unrealistic requirements, or you have some kind of chubby chicks with strange attitudes. Already in the bio you see a bunch of red flags and disqualifiers for you. Okay? Or you actually see some nice fitness slim hot chicks, and you are swiping her pictures, and oh my god, 5 pictures, and on the 5th picture, guess what? She kisses a dog. She's kissing a dog. On the 5th picture, she's kissing a dog with 100% assurance. This is the pattern I saw. You almost have like a hopium. Wow, there's this Becky, which is kind of shredded. Yeah, wow. 5th picture, bang, French kiss with some Labrador Doberman, whatever. There you go. Imagine sharing this body fluids. Yeah, with it. Oh my god.
Did you see the newest video posted by Rehab Room?
Oh, his last video? Oh, which one?
Which way, Western Man? Yeah. The last one.
Yeah, I was a huge fan of his first project called Incel TV. That was absolutely groundbreaking and revolutionizing, and but yeah, it was hidden.
He made his last video.
What's
his
up?
last video. In his last video, he spoke about how the baddies and the goodies are one of the same because they like the same men.
Yeah, all the
and he
chicks
was
are chasing the same
responding.
guy.
Yeah, he was responding to a poll actually, under Austin Wayne's channel, and the poll went like this: would you rather have 1,000 baddies or one good girl? And he said the objectively correct answer is to have 1,000 baddies. Because if you can get the baddies, you can also get the good girl too, because they're one of the same anyway.
Yeah, I don't know. The white oids are untouchable for me. Next time I'm gonna touch a girl, it's in Asia, not here.
Yeah.
Actually, it never gonna actually happen here. Yeah. It's highly unlikely. Yeah. This Europe is depraved of any intimacy. The cost of intimacy in Europe is currently around $200 per 1 hour, and actually, it's non-negotiable. Actually, yeah. You can't afford to be bad looking. Yeah. And that's only the case if you are a hooker maxer, which I'm not. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I've never used hookers. What do you think the future of Europe is?
It's hard to tell. It's, some weird shit, some kind of warfare and crisis. And bad attitude, yeah.
Yeah.
New types of
Because-
taxes gonna be introduced because there is not enough shekels to pay off the pensions of very old people.
Yeah, that's the biggest problem with European countries and America too, and Canada and New Zealand and Australia.
I mean, America can print money;
You know what?
they are good, but euro is fried, cooked.
But even in America, if they print money, the cost of product and services will go up exponentially. Just keep rising.
Then I guess they have to invade some oil-rich country again.
And what do you think about the mass migration that's happening?
Yeah, it's absolute. The GTification gonna swallow the world. I think it's unstoppable. The power of seamen is unstoppable.
Here's the crazy thing.
And why should
So,
I care? I'm gonna be
women
dead
are
in 60 years. I'm gonna be dead. Why should I care? You know?
Yeah.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
So, women are attracted to the Chads, but it's not like they're reproducing with them at a high enough rate. So, our fertility rate, or the fertility rate in most of the Western countries, is incredibly low, and they're not making up for their deficit by reproducing with Chad. They're just bringing in immigrants at an alarming rate.
Yeah, more sausage
speak a
fest,
different
making
language.
making the sausage fest bigger, and also the immigrants they don't smash. So they are frustrated.
Yeah, that's another thing. Yeah, because a lot of the times these immigrants, they can't get a job because you need to know the language in order to get a job. And on top of that, there are many other things. A lot of them have low IQs. They're unattractive. So they're just angry, and they
But
just
they
sit on
stick
welfare.
together.
They can't
They
speak the
cover
language.
each other backs. You know, like it's similar to Hispanic communities.
Yeah, that's what I've noticed.
They recognize one each other and they strike up a common struggle. Okay, there is common struggle amongst migrants. They all know they are third-class citizens. Okay, but unlike me, who is native, there is no other white dude like me that wants to cooperate with me on any type of project, business, money maxing, sport. Yeah, that's the difference.
No. That's what I've noticed about white people. White people are
isolated,
not ethnocentric.
Yeah.
Yeah, white people are almost all by themselves because you have the migrants that stick together, and then you have white people who constantly stab each other in the back in order to look self-righteous or virtuous. Because you have some white people that love the fact that immigrants are coming in, and then if anyone speaks against that, they'll get reprimanded socially. It's a sad situation to see.
Well, we lost Kuri.
Hello?
Yeah, we lost Kuri. He left somewhere.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he left a while ago. Yeah, I mean, here in America, the Hispanics are much better than Muslims or Africans, but at the same time, they're not assimilating to American culture at all. They don't want to speak the language. They just want to speak Spanish. And they really don't respect the Western way of life. And our demographic problem here in the States is worse than what it is in Europe. I know in places like France, Germany, and Sweden, 10% of their population is immigrant or Muslim. But here in America, I mean, we're heading towards a demographic collapse because I don't think anyone else other than whites can uphold the Western way of life, because we have, you know, blacks, Hispanics, we have some Asians.
Well, but
and then we have
there are industry regulations who wanna keep up the standard high, even if ethnics are operating the system.
Yeah, but it's ultimately not about that. It's not about whether or not the industries can be upheld by token ethnics. It's about the culture and the way of life. Because let me ask you this. Do you think America will remain America if white people become less than 50% of the majority or the population?
If they're gonna follow the legislative, then yes.
But why would they follow the legislation if it's not their culture
Just
or
to
history?
stay civil, they're gonna otherwise they're gonna turn on each other overnight. There's a sense of justice, actually, like equity.
And what about Europe? What if the Muslims
that's a shit story. Europe have a bloody future, by the way, just like the past, just the cycles of wars. Yeah. This place is designed to be a war zone. I mean, this is not a Buddhist area, bro. This is, you know, Christian blood. Yeah, what?
I don't know if there will be. Yeah, I don't know if there will be war in America. I think America will balkanize under ethnic lines, because we don't have one ethnic group that can rival the white majority. You have blacks, Hispanics, like I said, Asians, but it won't be just one group against the whites. It's just multiple groups. So we'll probably have something sort of similar to Brazil, where you'll have a bunch of white people living in one part of America, and then everyone else will have their own land. But in Europe, I'm quite, you know, I'm just very unsure about the future of Europe. It's probably screwed.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the boat, but we probably heard about the Waco, Texas, right? The Davidians.
Yeah, and the Branch Davidians.
Yeah. So
yeah,
sometimes hopeless people cling to some kind of leader. They create community. Then the outside try to cancel them, so they get weapons, and then it went wrong, and you have bloodbath.
Yeah.
So I think the government just gonna make sure that nobody creates communities anymore. It's gonna end up like Jonestown or Waco or Ruby Ridge.
Well, it's really about white people creating communities, because if black people or Hispanic people want to create a community, they have no problem. But if white people,
that's
for some
what I
reason, want
mentioned.
to create a community,
These three examples. This is exclusively, you know, snow problem. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just.
I'm telling you, I wish I was born in Thailand as a Thai person, so I don't have to deal with the set of Western problems, okay? But nah, fucking let's spawn in fucking Eastern Europe with fucking toxic Russian American geopolitics, yeah? GG. Oh my god, let's spawn literally between the fucking clash, yeah? Yeah, shit man, this is so bad. I will never be able to live in Thailand or escape to Asia. The regulations and legislative is absolutely aimed against me, yeah? Highly unlikely a person like me without credentials gonna ever make it. As a matter of fact,
do you have any skills?
I'm trying to develop a skill where when I'm gonna be old fuck, I don't have to freeze to death. So I should invent some kind of thermoelastomer, some kind of warming technology, I guess. I should like invent how to cook meal out of insect or from poo, you know? Poo meal, yeah, so we can survive. Yeah, I actually worry about the future of Slavs. It's so miserable and pathetic, you know. Also, like, Canada is going to shit. from what I
Canada?
heard from Mercer. Yeah, Mercer is from Canada. He told me strange economic
Yeah,
and social
I've watched
stuff.
I've watched some streams with him on, and Canada's not a good spot right now. You have all the Indians and coming in, they're messing the place up. I was watching one of his streams. I don't remember if it was the Thursday open mic or the Saturday open mic, but he said that, or he gave an example of Denmark with 6 million people, and he said if you imported 5 million Chinese people with IQs of 125 or above, it would boost the GDP. But, you know, and then all the white people would be relegated to the working class. And you could say it's a net benefit to the Danish economy, but what does the Danish state exist in the first place? It's ultimately there to serve the interests of the Danish people, not just to make the economy greater. And it's like that with every European country, or it should be like that with every European country. It's not a free-for-all. It's all about the preservation of your cultural traditions. And I think a lot of people in Europe have forgotten that. And I think for the most part, if white people don't wisen up and stand their ground, they will lose their culture to immigrants who don't care about them. And that will be it for Western Europe.
Nobody can stand the ground because since we invented human rights, you can't cross anybody's
you can't.
tip of the nose. You can't cross it. It's you're a criminal.
No, that's what I'm talking about. If white people stand up to the immigrants, they'll get arrested by white police officers.
That's what I'm saying.
You can't do anything. So, dude, it's kind of like 1984.
It's like Soylent Green. So,
Yeah. Insert dystopian novel. It's a messed up situation. And I mean, there are a lot of people who do want to stand up, but they know the consequences. You get debanked, you lose your job, you can't work anymore. It's just not worth it. And then everyone else realizes that, so nobody does anything. And that's why we're in the situation we're in now. I mean, I guess Mercer would give a more scientific take on it, but it doesn't even need to be scientific. That's just the situation we're in right now. Still there?
Yeah, I was checking the comment section. But this live stream is very dead. It's 5 people in the house.
Yeah.
I mean, it's 7 p.m.
I'm a boring
in
guest.
Europe. No, you are a great guest. It's my channel is highly... I don't like to use the word shadow banned, but since I started this account in 2006 and I already have more than 40 strikes, I believe this channel is on the bottom of the pit. Yeah. And
Right now it's 1 o'clock in America.
75 videos deleted. Seven o'clock morning in West Coast. Or something like that.
No, it's 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
In East Coast, I think.
Yeah, East Coast.
Correct. Yeah.
Oh. I mean, I wanted to go back to what you said about the job market. Here in America, we have affirmative action and DEI. And I wanted to comment that if you're a bad-looking person or you're short as a man,
yeah,
that's anti-affirmative action.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, the job market discriminates against guys who aren't good looking, but at the same time, white people are getting discriminated against, and so are Asians. So if you go to a lot of these entry-level jobs, you'll only see Hispanics and blacks. And you'll see almost no white people working there, even though you see a lot of white people applying to these jobs.
I mean, for the employer, it's much better to hire somebody who will never have the ability to revolt or ask for better treatment, which is a local snow person. Employer will strategically just take the most. I don't want to say that the fact that they are either darkish or non-native speakers makes them weaker, but in the job market eyes, they are perfect candidates to be put in these positions who are very low positions, low pay, and probably high stress, high pressure. There is a employer would be risking a scenario where if he hires non-ethnic, he will be simply, that employee will simply ask for more, ask for benefits or leverages or basically it seems like ethnics, they know their place. Through the pain, they know their place.
I somewhat agree with you. It's
very convoluted logic.
The main problem is that.
But go ahead.
Yeah, I somewhat agree. Yeah, the only problem is that if you can't get an entry level job, how do you acquire the experience or skills to get a better job in the future? Because you have tons of Zoomers that are looking for a job, but they can't find a job because it's being occupied by mostly minorities and migrants.
Yeah.
So
look, all these people, they start hustle, they start something in the gray economy. It's called or gig economy. All the apps, all the pages like Fiverr or Upwork, or even freelance through product placement on Instagram or Facebook. How fucked up it is when you can't count on your survival when you are depending on other people paying you. You simply need to you can only survive if you have like audience or customers nowadays. You have to wage cack for some ogre chat. You're gonna be forever a slave, you know.
Of course. I don't know if you've seen this trend or heard of it about the personal brand. You need to establish a personal brand.
What happened?
No, there's just this trend going on where people are saying that you need to establish a personal brand in order to amplify your business.
But that makes... I mean, Bill Gates back in late 80s said that you only survive if you have something that everybody needs, but they can't have options. So that's why he wrote it OS, Operation System Windows, which probably you and me are both running as ad hoc in order to run other additional software. And yeah, he created this specific operation system, which is very, very custom, you know, but at the same time it's very versatile. He's like the best scammer in the world, no? Selling those licenses for 3 gigabytes of code.
Yeah. Or yeah, scam artists, salesmen.
Because not only you have non-tech savvy people who will never torrent Windows, they will just purchase it out of convenience, but you also have a bunch of companies who are required by the law to run purchased operation systems, and they have to purchase it, because if some company would be running torrented Windows, they can be cancelled. That's the fucking bullshit here in the West. Everything is highly regulated. Too many rules, and small mistakes can cost you. Small mistakes can cost you everything. You get cancelled. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, it's not really as free market as people make it to be.
Like, let me tell you a story I tell you a story how I lost this one good gig that I had in the past when I was actually serving cafe beverages. I was actually good at it. But we had this, there was this huge concert with a lot of people. I think that day I sold probably 200 cups of coffee. I was working for this Nordic dude, whatever. I was very tired after like this concert was running. I was pushing these cafes, pumping the cafe mat. I was so distracted. I was so like in the zone, and I made mistake. I noticed this leftover milk in a small cup, and I made mistake grabbing that milk and drinking it quickly out of like impulse, because I was also hungry and thirsty, and I felt sorry for the leftover milk, so I kind of like quickly X'd it. And the Nordic chat owner saw me. He saw me doing that, and he starts screaming at me. Telling me I can't afford to do this. It's a hygienic regulation breach, and he hates that and never do that. And he was gaslighting me for 1 hour for drinking the small cup of milk, because it is in regulation. It is in conflict with the European hygienic regulations, by the way. You cannot basically put your lips on a garbage milk, basically. You are not allowed to basically consume your own product, or the leftovers. The leftovers, by the regulations, the leftovers must go to trash, and that's it. If not, you are breaching the fucking workplace codex etiquette, and guess what? He fired me. Next day he fired me. He told me he can't have a employee who is breaking hygiene regulations, because I finished a little cup of milk, you know. So this is how brutal it is. Like the error margin here. If you're a subhuman, basically you make small mistake, and there you go. That's your disqualifier, basically.
Oh yeah, that's what I've noticed. When you're subhuman and you make one little mistake, they'll let you go at the drop of a hat.
Yeah,
doesn't matter.
But there is more to that story, because he only hired me strategically to make his son jealous of me, like having an employee. And then his son got jealous of me, actually making money with his father. And I was kind of pushed away, and that the son actually is now helping the father. So I actually indirectly made family unification happen on my expense. Yeah. You see, talking about wage gag. Oh god. And imagine you work in some big grocery store, like Walmart or Tesco. There are fucking cameras everywhere, bro. Fucking building is hooked with 150 cameras. Actually, their own private security company is there. I mean, a bunch of fat ogres waiting to fucking punish you. So you make small mistake or something, you have these security assholes gaslighting you for half an hour. This happened to me, by the way, 10 years ago. Was working in something like Walmart, and by mistake I bring my own chew gum, bubblegum candy to work with me. It was already open, and half was eaten out. and they were accusing me of stealing the candy. And for half an hour there was this arrogant Nazi asshole screaming at me that I am a thief, you know, because I bring the candy from home to work. Literally, I have the worst nightmare stories, bro, from 15 years ago. Yeah, it's insane. The corporate war is very toxic. No place for error margins. Yeah. No place for errors, basically. Like that movie Office Space, you probably know it. One of my favorite movies, Office Space, and there is this guy, and I think he have like 8 bosses. So every time he makes mistake, 8 different people come to him, tell him the same shit. Imagine.
Yeah. You should try security. You there?
Yeah, the security assholes are absolutely unnecessary, arrogant and violent, and basically they are guarding containers with leftover food, which, by the way, sometimes is actually doable and sterile sometimes. It would be great if like people in need have access to the food, eh? But no, they fucking put fucking 200 kilo ogre asshole to guard the trash. They rather pay people to guard valuables that can help weak people. Yeah. This is logic, kurva.
Yeah. I mean, right now, I work a security job, but I do it. Oh, I only do it once a week, so I'm basically unemployed. But I used to have more work. When you're doing security, you practically do nothing.
Yeah. So actually, you wait for some action to happen, right?
Yeah, that's.
I know.
So 99% of the time, 99% of the time, security guards just watch TV on their phone and get paid. So it's the perfect job for a sub 5, bro. Because I was working in the senior home and nothing happened for the most part. I had 3 incidents, but I was watching Dragon Ball Z from start to finish. I watched the entirety from start to finish. And I got paid $20 an hour.
Your mic is roboting. Yo.
Oh, sorry. You can hear me?
Yeah, you said you watch Dragon Ball.
Yeah, so while I was working security at a senior home, I watched the entirety of Dragon Ball Z from start to finish. And I got paid $20 an hour to do it. It was great. It was a great job site.
Well, in my location, you can expect like $6 for per hour, and you have to carry heavy stuff, heavy items, like carpets and steel beams, and having people screaming at you.
Well, it depends on where you're working. If you're working at a retail store, you're gonna have to do some work. But if you're working at a senior home,
retail is less than less than €6, like $5.50.
It all depends on the job site. If you're working at a senior home, or you're working in one of those little guard post towers, you barely have to do any work, and you get paid a small wage. You're probably going to get paid close to minimum wage, but at the same time, you're doing nothing. So it's easy to have it as a second job.
But hold on, at the same time, if some accident happens, you are responsible. And at the same time, you need to have security license. which cost like $1,000 maybe.
Well, no, I'm talking about unarmed security, not armed security.
Oh, in my country, you need to have license to do any type of security.
Oh, yeah, it's the same in America too. You have to get a license. But
As a matter of fact, I think the security services in Slovakia, it's a huge mafia running multiple agencies like that. And the sad shit is they are only interested in huge muscle ogres and bullies and big men. Basically, there is no place for manlets or twinks in security industry.
Where you live.
Also, old men
in
also
America,
are not wanted.
In America, most of the people that work security are basically sub 5. Most of them, immigrants, because it's such an easy job. It's such an easy job, especially if you're doing security for a white community. You're not even working. You're just watching TV and getting paid to do it. What's up?
Hey man, I'm not sure if your internet is coming to us.
Can you hear me now?
Okay, it's good.
Yeah, I recommend security as a second job or even a primary job, especially if you're a sub 5, because it's very low maintenance. At least in America, it's low maintenance. Barely have to work. Are you there, Medican?
I'm here. It's just I'm reading some stuff.
Got you. Are you familiar with?
Go ahead.
Are you familiar with race differences in IQ?
Well, I wish I wasn't, you know.
I really got into race differences in intelligence about 6 months ago. I always kind of knew that different ethnicities had different IQ scores, but I was researching further into the differences between different races and their personalities. RK selection theory, life history theory, things like that. I don't know if you're familiar with those concepts.
Life history? I'm not sure. What do you mean?
A life history theory it's similar to RK selection theory, but essentially, so different animals have a different strategy for survival and reproduction, and those that have a fast life history are selected. So they have a lot of babies, but they put very little investment into their offspring. The ones that have a slow life history have very few babies, but they invest a lot of resources into their offspring. So they're the opposite of fast life history strategists.
So what kind of strategy is no offsprings, no resources?
Yeah. Well, it means you're evolutionary dead end.
Aha. Wow, I learned something new. Two weeks ago I learned I'm not white. And today I learned I am evolutionary dead, you said? Dead end? What was it?
Don't worry.
Oh, wow.
Wait, hold on, wait, you're not white? Someone said you're not white?
Oh, yeah. It's according to tales. The Eastern Europe is basically that's not white. Yeah.
Well, yeah, well, it depends on who you ask, but
Yeah, all
depends.
kinds of colorful maps behind
So
that, so I don't argue. Yeah. Basically, I'm not white, but yeah. On top of that, I am dead end. I mean, wow. Really. Oh, brutal.
And don't worry, I'm a dead end too. So
we should really get that one-way ticket to Asia and indiscriminately, like like cream pie here and there, yada yada. Just to do, yeah, without regulations and rules, because that way you plant some kind of non-dead end situation, right?
Spread your seed. Spread the seed.
Spread the seed, yeah, but no resources, man. That's that. Nobody gives shekels.
Yeah.
Well, eventually, I guess I will have the opportunity to spread something somewhere, but it would be a bad idea if the offspring would have to be born in a European theater. That would be truly miserable life, even if by by accident it would be a Chad. Still miserable shit.
Yeah.
Life.
Yeah, it would.
How so? In Thailand, I see these sub-5 dudes, and they are so happy, and everything, yeah. Super good coping, whatever. Especially the weather, perfect. But miserable Chad is crying in a snowstorm, that he was just divorced. In the meantime, Thai sub-5 boyo having fun, fishing, riding motorcycles, blazing with all his boyos and girls.
I don't know if people of different races should mix, to be honest. Not because I think it's morally wrong or anything like that. I just think it leads to consequences for the child, especially if they're not good looking. Because in my situation, I'm a mixed race child.
Which one? What background?
Half white and half Asian.
But that's good, no?
No, it's not good because I'm just another ethnic. I mean, it's better being half Asian is better than being full Asian, but it's still bad. Asian people tend to be very nationalistic, so it's hard to be accepted by them because they just see you as a half breed. And then you also have the problem of not being white, and I'm not a Chad either, so I'm not white and I'm not a Chad, so it's practically game over for me.
I mean, I look white, but I can't tell anybody I'm Slav, because the narrative instantly change, bro. The attitudes literally shift. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't understand. I think Slavs are white, but other people, people consider Germanic people to be white. They don't consider Slavs or Mediterraneans to be white. Interesting.
Look, Slavs are the heroes of the world. We already saved Europe twice, and nobody said thanks to us. We already defeated. We already put end to Berlin. We already put end to Turkish invasion in Vienna. And everybody is pretending like it never happened. They're gonna still celebrate the offenders. Yeah.
They're gonna they're gonna celebrate the Western Europeans. Yeah, that's that's sad. It sucks to be a Slav cell.
Good, I'm tagging the server, nobody joining. Either nobody is here or nobody gives a fuck, or both.
Yeah, you're right.
It's Monday, I mean.
It is Monday, so people are probably working or doing something else. Gooning. Working or gooning.
Yeah, shit time zones basically. It's very rare for me to have energy to live stream now, and when I do, like nobody is online.
I barely caught your live stream because I was just taking a walk around and I realized you were streaming. I didn't even get a notification. I was just scrolling through YouTube and it said that you were streaming, so I just hopped on.
Hey, 10 people in the house. Thanks for tuning in. It's open mic. Anybody can join if you want to tell us some stories. Because I am like, I'm drained. Yeah, go ahead.
So are you familiar with the IQ scores between Sub-Saharan Africans, white Europeans, and East Asians?
I seen the charts, but in relation to what?
No, just in relation to each other.
Uh-huh.
Sub-Saharan Africans have IQ of 70. White Europeans have IQ of about 100. East Asians have IQ of 105.
Yeah, I have yellow fever, so makes sense that I'm attracted to noodles, and that's my tempo, that's my style.
Are you genuinely attracted to noodles, or is that the only thing?
Yeah, it's actually, I'm lucky to literally be genuinely. It's what's the word in English when something is luring you in? Sucking. It's sucking me in. Yeah. It's about niches, I would say. Obviously, a wide manlet would be perfect combo with Pegasus. Also, small size Asian girl, because I don't know what to do with these Brazilian and African types. I just don't know what to think. I don't know what to do. I don't even know how to. Yeah, absolutely foreign concept to me. I just don't.
Yeah.
I mean, probably my organs gonna act. Yeah, probably able to like get snuggle duggle whatever, but I would be questioning myself, what the fuck I'm doing, why I'm here, why is this happening, like, you know, like, is this like alright, like what the fuck? Absolutely foreign concept to me. But no, Asian girls are so pleasingly, it's very pleasing for me. It's such a nice aesthetically attitude, looking good, aerodynamically such a good everything. So I don't know how Asian girls manage to keep up the facade so well. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to Southeast Max 2 someday, but I don't know when.
You have a good competitive edge. In being a Hapa in Thailand, you are almost a winner, basically.
Yeah, people say I look Filipino too. Filipino think I'm. Other Filipinos think that I'm.
Yeah, if with your accent, nobody gonna question you twice. Where are you from? Basically, everybody knows either Canada or America. Huge halo, by the way. Thais are assuming your background is your income. That's by the way. But when they meet somebody from Europe, they prefer the person to be either Sweden, Germany, London, France, Italy. That's all they know. If you say some small countries, they simply don't know. And it's too late to explain that to them, like you have shitty income. You can't bet tabacs. Pathetic.
If you, yeah, if you tell them you're from Albania or Romania or Moldova or Georgia,
they just say, "Oh," and then you see that eyes, the disappointing looks on their face, but because you gave the wrong answer. You didn't say Germany or Sweden or Switzerland. You didn't say that. Yeah, you said some kind of shithole from Slavic lore, where fucking €5 wages. Yeah. Almost same like in Bangkok.
yeah.
Except 1 kilo of chicken is fucking €10. GG. Yeah, I talk too much.
No, you talk just enough, man. It's good. So,
do you smoke weed?
No, I don't smoke weed, bro. I don't do anything. I don't drink. I don't smoke.
No
I just play
cafe?
video games.
No, even
no,
cafe?
No coffee.
No?
No. I just cope with video games.
So, top 3 video games you recently played, what was it?
Middle Earth, Shadow of War.
Well,
have you heard
it's
of
like
that one?
yeah, it's like 150 gigabyte, no? That one?
I think it's
More?
60 gigabytes or something like that. Shadow of War.
Shadow of Mordor?
Have you heard of that game?
I'm not sure. It's the
No, Shadow of War.
It's similar to Assassin's Creed, no?
Similar parkour mechanics, but the combat system is very similar to Batman Arkham City or any of the Batman Arkham.
Yes, that one.
The second one is incredible. The first one is good too. In the second game, you form your own army and there's more customization options. It's more of a Lord of the Rings army simulator with orcs.
So do you remember that game?
Fun game.
From Lord of the Rings series. It was released on PlayStation 2 and PC. I think it was Return of the King.
No.
But yeah, it was very arcade-ish and almost between 2D and 3D.
I think I've heard of it, but I never played it.
Yeah, back in 2000, I don't know, 6 maybe. I played it. Yeah. I was very bad at video games back then. I couldn't focus on the objective, basically. Since I didn't even speak English, I didn't understand what you have to do in the game. So I was usually like a retard. I was stuck on the first level for a couple of weeks. And then some schoolmate, some classmate had to visit me home and play the level for me. Yeah.
How long did it take for you to learn English?
I don't know. I played RuneScape 3. There was a lot of quick chat going on with Americans or Netherlands people. So eventually I was chatting, and later on I was actually meeting American people on Discord, for example. American players from RuneScape, and yeah, back then actually these American clans, they were good to me. Yeah, they actually teach me a lot. Yeah. They actually were fascinated about Slavs. Actually, they were giving me positive reinforcements, but everything changed. Everything changed basically. COVID destroyed reputations of everybody, especially Chinese people. And after that, you know, Ukraine, Russia, reputation was absolutely shattered. Now the Slavic lore is tainted with blood. You know. Now the blame is shifted. You see, the Slavs are to blame. To blame. Yeah. Now the Americans gonna blame Slavs for lowering their living standards. Yeah? Because you must produce steel in order to create tanks and drones instead of cars. So it's over, man. Europe gonna go down, belly down. Yeah.
It is. Yeah. Europe is going to get conquered by Muslims. And the Europeans did it to themselves. They let them in.
What's really shitty is you can do only one crop per year in Europe. So you will always have expensive food. So you most likely only work to get food. But in the meantime, in Asia, you can have 4 crops per month, abundance of food. You will never you will never starve to death. There's no famine in Thailand ever. Hey, you are somewhere outside, I think.
I am outside.
Yeah, it's a lot of noise from the mic.
Yeah, it's because of the wind. So, what do you think is going to happen with white people? That's kind of why I was asking you about the race differences in IQ, because white people, as a group, have the highest average. Well, not the highest, but one of the highest average IQs. And if they don't reproduce, there won't be enough high IQ white people to maintain Western civilization.
There will be always some small-scale reproduction, but not fast enough. So by the time I'm gonna be 75, it's gonna be actually rare to see pale people, by the way.
No, it's gonna be rare to see white people when we're old. When
Pale.
we're 80.
I said pale because how to say this? It's not about races. It's about the shader, okay? And immigration gonna continue. The most bright shader gonna be simply pushed out, okay? Fell out of the wagon, as they say in the tech industry. So, and it makes perfect sense. Currently we are at 9% of white population, going down, 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 slowly but going down. Simply too many of these Jeremy mix types. They are unspecified type of race, okay? These are the people who gonna go forward, okay? Yeah, whatever, math, basically. Yeah.
Yeah, that's another problem. A lot of white women, well, not all of them, but a lot of white women are interbreeding races, and that is leading to white people going extinct, or
sure, yeah,
leading to their population going down.
It's gonna be the color will be diluted, the shaders.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. There will be fewer white people, and there will be more half white people, half white, half black, half white, half Arab.
Sure.
Because you also you have to realize this too. It's not just white women who are going outside of their race. It's also white men who are going outside of their race too. Especially with Asian women. So you have a lot. You're gonna see a lot of happens in the future.
Okay. It's not enough white dudes doing this, by the way.
No, I know, but I'm just saying, in a small number, they're also contributing to the demise of it.
I would say I am example of that, yeah. It's highly unlikely there will be Slavic offspring of mine. But there is possibility some kind of hapa will be created from my end. There is possibility.
Slappa.
Hapa. What? Slappa? What? Okay. Slav and wait. Slappa.
No, I just came up with that.
Look, actually the Slavs in Asia, that is actually a very recent thing, only after the fall of communism. First, rich Russians were able to travel, by the way, because Soviet Union, you know, was the one big gulag. And you could probably get to Vietnam only as on invitation or as a specialist. Okay, that's it. But now you have a lot of Russians in everywhere in Asia, including all the neighbors of Thailand.
Yeah.
Basically, the former Eastern Bloc, they are not exotic travelers at all. It was very highly cacked locally. The best case scenario that a former ex-Soviet could do was going to vacation to Bulgaria and maybe Libya. I don't know. That's it. I mean, come on, even the Aral Sea was ruined. It used to be tourist destination, but those idiots diverted the water for the cotton production and totally ruined the whole region. Yeah, so it's over for Aral cells.
It is. It's going to be over for a lot of people. Mercer said on the previous stream that if there's ever a war in Europe between the migrants and the natives, the women will just leave and go to another first world country. You got to remember that in the 21st century, women, they don't have to leave, or I mean, they don't have to live in an area that's being invaded. With global transport, they can just go to a different country and live their life while the men fight the war. And that's probably what's going to happen in a lot of these European countries. Germany, France, Sweden. If a war pops off, the women are just going to go to some other place. Hello?
Of course, yeah.
I mean, in a way, it's over for a lot of it, mostly white ethnicities. And also East Asians too, because they're not having enough babies to prop up their fertility rates or prop up their population.
Yeah,
Kind of sad.
the most pale Asians are gonna be finished for sure.
Yeah, it's
the
insane.
The future of Asians, everybody gonna look like Filipino basically.
Yeah, because I mean they're not having enough babies. East Asians and Europeans have high IQs, but they don't have a lot of babies.
But who knows? Maybe China gonna create some second version of cultural revolution and place some nasty regulations in order. Everything is possible. But yeah, white people are finished.
Yeah, maybe.
So they're so stubborn. White people are they're gonna absolute bullshit. It's a competition of who is the biggest stubborn person.
It's really a competition of who's the most righteous in the quest for equality and progressivism. That's what white people compete on. Who's more amenable, or who's more open to the immigrants and everything. And if you're not open to any of the progressive ideology, then you get labeled a bigot. It's insane. Are you still playing?
No, I'm AFK right now.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm not watching the stream, so I have no idea what you're doing.
No, it's suspended right now because my hands are busy.
Oh, okay.
I'm waiting for more callers, but it's non-negotiable. It's either somebody showed up or don't. Like, I'm so sick of pushing shit,
I don't
basically.
think it's It's not gonna happen. You started the stream at a bad time during the day.
It's always a bad time for me to start stream.
It's always a bad time. It's always a bad time for people like us.
We can try to. I can try to extend the time really long, and we're gonna actually reach American evening, and then the wage is gonna appear. Hey, Beetle says, "What's up, Medi? I am in C now. I'll be done in 2 days. I will be." So, you are outside Thailand, but still in SEA. I see. Yeah, you are already the second person who said that today. Literally, I'm sending people to Asia out of my because of the what's the word? Not analogies, but anecdotes. Yeah. Too many anecdotes happened to pile up. Then people go to Asia and tell me, yes, mechanics exactly like you said. Mogmaxer says, Hapa females look good. Well, I wish I can agree with that, but for me, the shitty part of them is actually that white part, by the way, because I actually seen some Hapa girls. And the things that freaked me out was the fact they were way too huge, and the eyes were not Asian enough. It almost reminded me as if I almost as if I have to deal with some Slavic bullshit, you know? The anxiety kind of kicked in. So I'm preferring 100% Asian.
I used to work construction, and there are a lot of Slavic people in construction. A lot of
Yeah.
Polish,
Yeah.
Russians. Yeah. And a lot of them thought I was Kazakh.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
And get this, some of the Russians,
Start to
and there
speak
was a
Russian with
Mongolian
you.
guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were speaking Russian with
I
me,
know.
and I told them I don't speak Russian.
Yeah.
Funny. It was crazy. And then one time, there's this other time when I went to London, and there was this guy from Turkmenistan.
Yeah.
He also thought I was also a Kazakh. I mean, it's kind of, I don't know. It was just a real experience because every time I encounter Eastern Europeans, they always think I'm from Kazakh or a Kazakh or Uzbeki, something.
That's because they have no imagination. They're assuming, and then they think their assumptions are the conclusions.
Yeah.
Like when I was younger, I was such a big retard. Basically, what I was doing, there are some Vietnamese communities in Eastern Europe, and when I was younger, I had no idea they are from Vietnam. I was just thinking it's China, basically, and I was stupid. Sometimes I get. Sometimes I said "niao" to them, which is so stupid and out of place and makes no sense. Because I was using Chinese, lingo, and the guys are from Vietnam. And in Vietnam you say "xin chào." So that's the same situation like your co-workers thinks you're a Kazakh, but you might be half Korean, half Japanese. That's the thing. Some people are basically, how to say this? It's not about traveling all over the world, but some people think the world ends behind their city. They can't even imagine there is more to the world than their own lore. Yeah.
It's very egocentric.
Look, some people, even if they are in their 60s or 70s, there are cases in Russia where there are some old babushka who never left the village in 80 years, bro. There are cases of like that. So if you start describing some concepts of foreign cultures or foreign money, foreign economy, they will simply not be able to relate to anything. Nobody told them, and they never visited. So it's like a beard in a colorblind cage their whole life. Yes, it's the babushkas that never left the village. It's similar for the Eurocells who never went to Asia. They will never know what it is out there. They're gonna be like stuck in that sick mindset of chasing Stacy, which... untouchable. They say in Thailand it's Chantan. When you see a very hot foid, you just say Chantan, and she will try to prove to you that she is actually touchable. Only in Thailand, bro. In Europe, if you say untouchable to some foid, she will actually agree with you and tell you that's right. Hands off, Inkwell. I'm gonna call my police boyfriend. I'm gonna call my 7 feet titan. Oh, yeah. Fucking 10 boyfriends on the hotline and 3 pimps. Insane, right? All the voids are gatekept in the West.
Hello?
Yeah, I think your internet is cutting off a little bit.
Yeah, my app crashed. What?
Yeah, I'm going to grab some water and when I get back I will just continue Need for Speed and I will open the panel later maybe. Because it's too early for everybody right now.
Alright. Sounds good.
Yeah, Slick on top, you are right about geomaxing and it's really sad the passport bro is now an insult basically.
Were you responding to a comment?
Yeah. This is a sad
Yeah, being a
topic
passport.
because they had such a bad reputation and then I have to fucking leak it up. You know that movie Transporter? With Jason Statham, the Transporter series. Transporter.
No.
Well, he's that
No.
Mercedes driver and always chasing some mission, whatever, but first Transporter is really good. There is this Asian chick, this Chinese girl. Goddamn, what a great selection of actors. Yeah. He's so lucky. His first good movie, and it's JDW.
Wait, which movie?
Transporter 1. Yeah. Slick on Top, I also think is the best one. The second one is weird because you have that cringe rich family with the kid. That's so cringe. Third one is terrible because in third one you have that annoying Belarusian Ginger Foyt. She's so repulsive and shit attitude and everything is shit about that. Literally. That's why I keep saying Transporter 1 is the best, and number 2 is cracked, number 3 is almost toxic. That's how I see it. Number 1 is perfect. You have that Asian girl, which is so appealing. Yeah. And a bald cell Statham smashing that. Yeah, what a life, you bro.
She's old though.
No, what do you mean? Maybe I find pictures somewhere.
She's 49 now.
Well, in Asia, that's actually perfect. They stay slim and in shape. Oh, I need to close these pictures. Fucking medical start gooning later. Anyway. Yeah, Crank series is also one of my favorite, by the way. I mean, Amy, what's the name of that actress? Amy White? Yeah, that was actually a good choice, but I would prefer if again it was some Asian girl, I guess. Crank is really good. Yeah, Jason Statham in first movie he was chasing that epinephrine, yeah. And in second movie he had to charge himself with electricity because he had transplanted heart. I mean, these movies are actually such a good screenplay, bro. Who made that up? They cut out your heart. They put a fucking electric pump and you have to charge yourself with electricity all day long and chase the bad guys. Bro, that was the pinnacle of like masculinity. And after that, everything went to shit after 2009, basically. Ah, kurwa, I'm so hungry. Let's drive someone of Nissan. Slick on Top. Did you watch that movie called Just Friends with Ryan Reynolds? No, I'm not familiar with that. So yeah, this music that we have in the background, it's from Transporter 1 soundtrack. When he kicked the doors, you know, he went for those bad guys. That planted the bomb in his car. Let's test audio. Maybe this can work. Yeah, slick on top. You just hit the nail. The Jason Statham. Some of these movies are just absolute legend. A great cope. Yeah. That's the thing. He plays the same guy in every movie, so he have a very small range. It's unlikely he can play other characters. He tries to play the movie called Revolver. They gave him the Adolf mustache, and it looked weird. Alright, I put 200% on the guest volume so we can hear everything.
Do you watch any Asian movies?
Yeah, actually, Chunking Express or Redemption. I mean, there are some hidden gems.
The Raid? Yeah, The Raid.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Indonesian film.
Yeah.
With all the violence.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably my favorite film. One of my favorites.
I mean,
it's just nonstop bloodshed.
Like Fast and Furious Tokyo Drift is not an Asian movie, but it's set in Tokyo, so have some of the scenes are nice, I would say. Fallen Angels. That clip in my background where the girl is eating the noodles, that's from Fallen Angels. But these movies are slow-paced. You have like similar to Better Call Saul, you know. You have cut every 1 minute sometimes. Like the suspension is killing you basically. Oh god, put the volume much more down here. Okay. I don't know, do you have some recommendations? Because Asian movies, everything kind of blew out of my head right now. I mean, John Wick, there are some scenes from Asia also. He's using a lot of Asian actors, by the way. Actually, Keanu Reeves actually donated Harley Davidson to every stuntman he ever worked with. So imagine he gave away probably, I don't know, 100 motorcycles. But it's not a big deal. Such motorcycle can cost only, I don't know, $40,000. So for him, a couple of these is like, you know, a couple weeks salary. A bunch of royalties, of course, from all the movies from the 90s, you know, like the Matrix movies are still out there, and yet people are still buying them sometimes in real life, you know, every day. So that's in infinite gold mine, basically. Yeah, Keanu Reeves, bro. So he had some shitty tragedy happenings in his life. Yeah, what are you saying? What?
I was gonna say that because a lot of these Asian countries, besides the Southeast Asian countries, are not reproducing, we're gonna see less uh,
Yeah.
or movie shows, video games, because they won't have enough young workers to create these new IPs.
No, look, I tell you why not. There will be always a lot of young male surplus. You don't have to worry about having not enough incels, okay? The problem is those guys have nobody to date too, because the problem is the shortage of young girls. So
yes, you're right.
it's
Actually,
you will have so many actually artists running around, not knowing what to produce. Yeah.
Yeah, actually, you're right. Because a lot of these rice cells can't find a girl because they're dating Westerners or they're dating, whatever, some rich guy or a Chang.
Come on,
So they have all this free time on their
yeah,
hands.
either barely dating a Chang. I'm describing pale Asian girls. Barely dating a Chang, or they go into this weak Tao situation when the 4B movement crap. They now decided to be very, very solo, very. I don't know how to describe this, but you are right. Basically, yeah, too many equals running around. Nobody to date. Oh man, it is gonna push me eventually to different places than Thailand, because Thailand will be off the limits at some point to people like me. There will be rules against people like me, from my background and my nationality, gender, and
Yeah, that's the thing. Because a lot of the native Thai men and Southeast Asian men in general don't like it when Westerners are coming in and taking their women.
well, my
Or just
Thai
foreigners
boys,
in general.
my Thai boys, I'm lucky that they love me, but for sure the immigration police is treating me really shit, bro. I have actually like semi-traumatic experiences with Thai police. And yeah, there are some things I never told anybody, but I was detained like 5 times already by the cops, and it was always because they didn't like my visa status. Yeah. They told me I am overusing tourist visa and I really need to buy some different visa. And they were implying as if they are thinking that it's like I can't start to philosophize with them and explaining them to that I'm not a Anglo-Saxon, yeah, sitting on a gold dildo basically. So there's no point of explaining. Double standards in JBW actually exist, but also there's so many niches when it comes to MENA or Kuri also.
Yeah, there's a JBW hierarchy.
Yeah. Therefore, for sure there is. I mean, the tall Nordic blondes with blue eyes. That's the top of the top of the top of the cream of the. And then there is everything else,
that's
including
the best
fucking yeah. But
yeah, you know what? So
also like men have hierarchy. Like men have hierarchy. The top of the top of the top are Dubai sheikhs, and then it goes down to some kind of strange offsprings of Kurds and whatever. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to name. Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, yeah, the tall Nordic whites are at the top of the JBW hierarchy. Then below that, you would probably have tall, brown-haired, blue or green-eyed Germanic people, and then below that, brown hair, brown-eyed. You could say below that would be Mediterranean people, like Spanish, Portuguese, Italian, Greek.
Yeah. Not only that, but also some of the Slavs have like a potato face and strange.
A lot of Slavs. Yeah, they do have strange features. Sometimes they'll have a square face, will have
That's the
some good
good case.
features, but
That's the good case if something is protruding.
yeah,
The roundness is the problem here. The roundness, bro.
yeah, that's what I noticed. A lot of Slavs have this. Their head is shaped like a ball.
It can be shaped
Like,
like whatever, like a lot of things, including like a crate from Warcraft. I mean, you name it, it is shaped. Yeah. But
a square, a ball.
It's beneficial if it's shaped in pointy features instead of roundy features. That's what I. Nobody likes a button nose. Yeah, everybody wants the rocket nose. Yeah. What?
So, where would you place Slavs in the JBW hierarchy?
That's such a hard question because it's hard to tell, man. It's like yeah, I'm not ready to answer this because I keep thinking about all the anecdotes that we have, and it's very confusing. Okay, but there is this one beautiful meme I found. Maybe I have it somewhere in the hard drive, but Europe is huge cross on the Europe, and you have Nordic, Slavic, Hellenic, and Latin. Was it Latin, the last one? And that was like a nice description, yeah, of JBW, kind of. Hold on, maybe I have it somewhere on the hard drive.
Yeah, I would say you could say instead of Nordic, I would say Germanic because Nordic implies Scandinavian. So,
but also Hellenic, the Greece lore, exist. It's overlooked, but it exists.
I mean, yeah, Hellenic. I mean, I would just say Mediterranean.
Oh, here it
that
is.
Encompasses all of those Southern European places.
I found a picture. Give me like some time. I'm gonna bring it up.
Are you gonna post it in Discord?
No, I'm gonna post it on the tape here on the live stream.
Oh, I can't see the live stream.
Aha, then I will post it in VC too, okay?
Alright.
Okay, here is for you in the VC. And here comes OBS. You see this discussion?
Okay.
What do you think?
That's crazy. For the JBW hierarchy? Or just for the geographical boundaries in general? Ethnic boundaries?
If you replace the word hierarchy with like a categorization, I would say. But yeah, come on. Everybody knows.
I would for
everybody is fetishizing the Nordic types, and that's an axiom. Would you say that?
Yeah, I would say
But at
Germanics.
The same time, you have types like Angelina Jolie, which the parents are Slavs. So you see, too many anecdotes. Yeah. Go ahead.
No, because at the end of the day, it's all about looks. So if you're a good-looking Slav, it's different. But we're talking about the averages. You have to compare an average Germanic to an average Slav to an average Mediterranean, and then compare that to an average, Southern European, like Serbian, something like that.
Here's the picture for the live stream. Yeah, go ahead.
Obviously, a 9 out of 10 Slavic person is gonna mog most white people. You can't just take a 9 out of 10 Russian person and then put them next to the average Dutch person and then say that Slavs are superior to Germanic people, because that's just one anecdote. You always have to compare apples to apples. But in my opinion, I would say that's correct. The average Germanic is on top of the JBW hierarchy, and then below that, Mediterraneans. I think Slavs would probably be a little bit higher than Hellenic people or Southern Europeans, but
hard to tell. You have this Troja, lore with that princesses and stuff. They are being seen as the goddesses and shit. Like, every part of this lore have some kind of ultra simping going on, basically.
yeah, it's all simping behavior.
So I don't have any conclusion. Maybe there are guests or people or I don't know, YouTubers who have their own opinions. I simply don't have any conclusion here. I mean, there are Charles and Stacy's in every race, okay?
Yeah. Well,
everything
yeah,
is
Chaz
related
and
to
Stacy.
something. But yeah, go ahead.
This is the point I wanted to say before, but race is just another word for subspecies. So, and Chads and Stacy's are almost their own subspecies in humans. Because if you look at beauty proportions among the different races, they're remarkably similar. So, a black Stacy, white Stacy, Asian Stacy, or white, black, Asian Chad, they might not look exactly the same, but they'll have the same facial features and the same facial proportions. They almost look like they're more related to people. Chads of different races look more similar than their own co-ethnics.
Aha. Yes.
Yeah, so like if you compare a white Chad and a black Chad, they'll almost look more similar to each other than they are to a different white person or a different black person.
You just nailed it. Yes. If I put Cheng, Tyrone, Chad, they.
Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah.
They all of them will know what time it is. They are on the same page. I don't know. Can you give some example, maybe? Okay,
well,
room full of people, 100 people in the room, all kinds of races. There is always one child of each race. They're gonna instantly identify each other, and the whole room will know what it is, who they are, and what time it is. Yeah, I keep saying like a retard, but yeah.
Yeah, it's actually incredible. I do think Chads should be considered their own subspecies. Just like how we have black people, white people, Asians. I mean, we consider them different races, which race is just another term for a subspecies. But Chads should be considered their own race or subspecies too.
Basically, every time I run out of racial anecdotes, I keep thinking how I got mocked by Brazilians so much in Bangkok. If I make mistake visiting central Bangkok, so many Brazilian mockers. It's the mock is. I look
white
like
Brazilians, or
so I look like. Oh man, I look like a little snowman compared to Brazilians. Yeah. They're very big and shredded and yeah.
Wait, white Brazilians or what type of Brazilian?
The natives, actually.
Yeah, but are they mixed?
They are very mixed.
Yeah, Brazilians are very mixed.
They are unspecified. I know only that they are from Brazil because I keep hearing that Brazil accent, and they often like to wear the flag, the Brazil flag, of course.
Brazilian flag.
I mean, Thailand and Brazil have special collateral-friendly agreements and double standard benefits. Basically, Brazilians and Chileans, they're allowed to be actually twice the length of on tourist visa. You know, Thailand. BRICS, this is benefits of BRICS, you know. No such things for fucking West Slavs. I mean, Poland is really like disconnected from Asian lore, you know. Because I belong to West Slav branch, and we are just landlocked and unimportant, basically.
Yeah. So, would you consider Poles to be white?
Say what?
Poles. Are they white?
According to tales, they are not. But I'm just kidding.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're very white. I love Poland, and that's my spirit land. Okay. If Thailand didn't exist, then I'm gonna LARP as a Polish person forever. Whatever, I love Poland. I'm doing business with Polish people. Actually, Polish people actually giving me positive reinforcements more than fucking Slovaks, so. So I don't know, hard to answer you this. I don't know. White. Yeah, it's very, very white. With a special taste of Norwood 7. Yeah.
I noticed that there are a lot of Eastern Europeans who are balding.
Yeah.
It's a common thing among them.
Yeah, it is. It's the recessive.
That bald. Yeah, wait. Yeah. Go ahead. My bad.
It's a recessive gene. And, a lot of Americans don't have this because
the
immigrants was mostly Irish and Saxons.
Yeah, I mean, we do have a lot of people who are balding, but Eastern Europeans have Norwood recession, and then they also are addicted to alcohol. They love to drink. I had this Polish landlord, and him and his son would just drink alcohol to keep anything, vodka, beer, wine. It was crazy, and they would do it almost every other day. You there?
Yeah, it's a cheap cope.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the downside, damaging your health indirectly. Then, if you have offsprings, they are probably slightly not damaged per se, but there has to be some traits that alcohol did. Hard to tell. It's hard to tell.
I think many things are under genetic influence.
Yeah, or meteorological.
More than we would like to admit.
Yeah, basically weather factor. Yeah, there will be video actually. There actually are some videos from non-black pill YouTubers describing how different conditions of weather, how impacted the developments and structure of like generations. Yeah, the fact you can have 4 crops per year in some locations and only 1 in none of them. makes huge difference, yeah, on the way you are intaking the calories and protein.
Yeah, in those areas where you can grow 4 crops, you don't need to be that smart, most likely.
What I worry
I
is
mean, that's
not
probably what.
the genetic structure. Actually, nobody talks about the attitudes related to the fact that you can have so much abundance of food. Nobody is fucking salty. Okay, the trust is much higher when you know you will never starve to death because of other people will prevent you to have access to food. Okay, this is the future of Europe. Everything is designed in such fashion. If you don't have any income, you can't obtain food anywhere. Everything is gatekept. Every piece of food is gatekept. Nothing is growing anywhere, especially during winter.
Yeah, gate kept.
So
Gate kept.
in comparison, in Asia, you can just pick banana and coconut wherever you like for free. But here in Europe, in fucking frozen tundra, you are destined to freeze to death on the street, basically. Even dogs are not finishing like that. Dogs,
I guess you have to learn how to become a potato
the
farmer.
thing is that the street dogs, well, there are none of them in Europe, but if they are, they don't have to ask for permission to hunt the vermin, you see. That's how they don't starve to death. But no, citizens, no permissions, no regulations, no approvals, yeah. Eat shit and die, basically.
Here in America, there's a lot of fertile land, so push
I
comes to
believe
shove, you can grow
American
some food.
system also have some kind of emergency shelters and services and NGOs probably at disposal. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we do have emergency shelters and food pantries, things of that nature.
Like even the homeless people in places that are too cold, there is just too many infections, too many illnesses. Hypothermia, problems around hypothermia is absolute killer, yeah. And then the fact that nothing dries up because of warm, it's actually creating parasites and mold, yeah. So if something stays, like wet for too long, it will create parasites and shit like that, yeah, pathogens. In comparison, when you have in Thailand, the sun is shining constantly on everything. Nothing really gets moldy or full of parasites, and you also never suffer from hypothermia. So that's actually a huge life fuel, by the way.
Mm.
In a way, I actually feel sorry for the Nordic, Nordic types, because they are stuck in frozen tundra half of their lives, I would say. And the pathetic thing, they are actually like super proud of being stuck in like this dangerous hypothermia environment for absolutely no reason. They are so proud of it. They're all about like, oh, we are Vikings and we are like jumping into the ice and blah blah blah, naked running into the ice and snow. And I'm thinking, wow, that's so crazy. It sounds like a crazy person said that. Yeah. Sounds like you want to die from hypothermia and you are crazy. Every time I hear these copers, these ice copers, yeah, it's the worst idiotic shit I ever actually hear in my life. It happens often, by the way. Like, too many of these no-cell, not-cells, whatever, they are so proud to be like ice, frozen to the ice cube. It's weird. It's so weird. It makes no sense. Like, your body, it's only thriving when there is warmth, eh? And then you have a bunch of retards screaming at you that it is healthy to jump into ice water. It makes no fucking sense, bro. Yeah, it's absolutely pissing me off because there are idiots telling me, "Oh, Medican, you are this and that, blah 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 blah. You should try jumping into ice water." Literally, half a year a chat said that to me, bro. And I was like fucking rolling my eyes. I wanted to like fucking, jump out of the car, basically. But yeah, of course I kept it to myself. Insane, bro. Got me triggered with this fucking weather bullshit. I hate snow, I hate ice, I hate cold, man.
I like the cold.
Hypothermia, you can't fap during hypothermia. It's absolute shit. Yeah, it's a curse and it's punishment being stuck in a fucking snow countries. It's punishment, yeah. Man, the coping would be so easy if I would be able to live somewhere warm. It's like making business would be able to run. Not wasting resources to heat up the room. That is so unnecessary and such a bullshit. Like all the snow places should be just abandoned forever. Like northern Canada, nobody lives there. Why the hell, like,
Alaska?
people are fighting? The fact that people are actually fighting for Europe, actually, like, people are like, men are losing lives to defend some kind of snowy shithole makes absolutely zero sense to me. I would rather fucking like jump from the bridge if somebody told me I have to defend some tundra bullshit, bro. For real. Like,
well,
I mean, do I make sense? Do I sound like a crazy person right now?
No, you're not crazy.
Yeah. Kurva, when I say this here in Europe, like I have people like who wanted to kick me, bro. Yeah, go ahead.
Part of the reason why white civilizations are more advanced than others is because they evolved in a cold climate.
Possible.
It was harsh.
Because you have to invent copes that are preventing you to die from the cold. That's how you get invented.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, and so it's called the cold winters theory. These types of theories have been around since ancient Greece.
No,
cold winters theory.
What did you say? Cold what?
Cold winters theory.
Aha. Okay, I didn't even know that exists, but I mean, as a subject, okay.
Yeah, so it's a theory that states that white people have higher IQ, and also East Asians too. So whites and East Asians have higher IQs because they evolved in geographies where they had harsh winters and they had to plan ahead for the future. So it positively selected for IQ and delayed gratification. But if you look at places... Yeah.
According to this theory, then the Slavs should be like super genius, high IQ, you know? Tutti frutti.
They actually are high IQ. No, they have high IQs compared to most
according to these theories, since Anglo-Saxon actually live in warm places, warmed by Atlantic Ocean, according to this theory, they should be like dumb, no? Then, I mean, shit. Cold winters theory. Yeah, go ahead.
It's not about certain ethnicities. It's about the racial composition. So white Europeans and East Asians in general, tens of thousands of years ago, evolved in harsh climates, cold climates that necessitated forward planning and intelligence. So they evolved those traits. If you look at sub-Saharan Africa, it's so warm and there tends to be a lot of food there. So they didn't involve high intelligence or forward planning. And that's why Africa looks like Africa. Yeah. There was this Greek geographer and historian named Strabo, and he also believed that harsh winters. He believed that harsh winters caused different European ethnicities to develop different systems of resource management. So he believed that, you know, people who lived in colder climates were just more efficient with their resources and more creative. So it's a very plausible theory because as you get out of Africa and the farther you get away from the equator, the more advanced the tools become. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, I was thinking my microphone is picking up my headset where I can hear you. I'm not sure. I have to verify with the quick chat. So better tools and also preservation of resources to protect. I mean, since you have to survive the winter, you have to preserve some kind of stacks efficiently.
Yeah, that's why in a lot of European countries they have salted foods, smoked meats.
Of course.
All of these things help them preserve food.
So it's not a theory, you know.
Yeah, well, it is a theory because it can't be definitively proven, but it has a lot of plausibility to it. I mean, why would anyone expect Africans to be the most advanced on Earth among humans? When you have people, you know, like the Chinese and the Koreans who lived in harsh winters for their entire evolution. It doesn't make sense. And then on top of that, yeah, there's nothing really further to add, actually. It's a pretty simple theory. Do you know about the Australian Aborigines?
Yes. Which part do you mean?
The Australian Aboriginals.
Yeah, of course. You mean the Hobart, this settlement of Hobart, which the extinction syndrome, you know? Or do you have Sentinelese in mind?
No. I'm just talking about the Australian Aboriginals in general.
Yeah.
1 second.
Because
I'll
for
try
me,
to find a picture.
I think we're gonna actually be alive by the time the Stone Age gonna end on North Sentinel Islands, most likely. Sometimes in 25 years or something, maybe sooner.
Wait, what about the Stone Age ending?
Like currently, North Sentinel is in Stone Age. Okay, that's the last place on the Earth where Stone Age is currently still.
Wait, Sentinel?
North Sentinel Island. This is one island where it's protected by Indian Navy. Okay, nobody can get in. On that island, there is still Stone Age. Okay. I'm talking about prehistoric type of running things and living.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yes, yeah, those hunter-gatherer people.
But there is scenario, some trash might be introduced. Modern trash might be introduced by mistake. Some kind of plastic cup will make its way there and stuff like that. Suddenly you are messing with the order of things.
Honestly, I kind of envy those people.
Oh, well, they're living in such a strange, ritualistic, stupid stuff, like probably a lot of, unwanted deletion is going on, and sacrificing and ritual stuff. You don't want that, bro. Probably geriatric, gerontocratic principles are running, all the elders are deciding. Basically, Stone Age. But no, the world gonna change so much. Nobody can be left behind that severely as Sentinels, okay? Something gonna happen, some kind of accident or incident, basically by mistake. Modernity will be introduced.
Yes.
I don't know what it is, but something will happen.
Did you see the picture I sent you on Discord?
Yeah. Correct, Tasmania.
Yeah, that's a Tasmanian guy. The native Tasmanians are related to the Australian Aboriginals. They went extinct.
He's still Homo sapiens. It is just a delay, I don't know, 70,000 year delay, which is nothing, by the way. You can still successfully adapt this guy into doing your chores, you speak your language, be a friend, whatever you like. Teach the guy play video games, by the way.
Yeah, but
he only look like that.
Look at his face,
normal
though.
Brain. I know. The face is a little bit strange protrusions, but there is normal Homo sapiens brain. You can literally teach him similar.
It's not normal. It's not normal. A lot of these
bad.
native Tasmanians have a.
Yeah. Huh? Wars exist. Wars, much more wars exist.
No. But did you know that the Australian Aboriginals have an average IQ of 62?
Alright, but you introduce them to a different environment, within few weeks of training, you can manipulate this, okay?
No, you can't, bro.
You actually can.
They have a low IQ. No, you can't.
Okay, but the reason behind the low IQ is they are not exposed to those tools from another environment also, okay? Not only genetic, also environmental,
No.
How do you think education works? I mean...
I don't believe education raises your IQ. Well, I think IQ is mostly genetic.
Keep it slightly the same, that's the thing. Nobody is able to be left behind to a point where they're gonna eat their own poo-poo, you see? Everybody knows who is the current president, for example. Everybody knows who is Michael Jackson. Everybody knows who is Mr. Bean. That's the education, you see?
But intelligence is more about abstract reasoning, pattern recognition, verbal ability, spatial ability, all of these things. It's not about knowledge.
Knowledge is a multiplier, okay? if I have to say it like a gamer, basically.
Yeah. Oh, last second.
Yeah, I'm gonna do some chatki britki like in the good old times in the quick chat. If anybody is watching, let me know in the quick chat. We used to play Stalker Anomaly 5 years ago on the live stream. It's such a great cope. It's for free, it's standalone. It's actually shocking how Stalker Anomaly is much better than Stalker 2. That's a shocker, bro. Yeah, these are good questions, but I'm not that familiar with a lot of topics you ask me today. Maybe if we have other guests, they
Mercer.
can elaborate.
I'm
Of
pretty
course,
sure
yeah.
Mercer knows about this.
Yeah, for sure.
He's a very knowledgeable and smart guy.
Yeah, there is a man with a book.
I,
Yeah, it's a joke. I actually read books. Yeah. Because I only I only read like two very thin books in my life, and I'm not into that. I just read monitor. Yeah, go ahead.
Look at what I sent you in the chat, or look at the chat, the VC chat, the live stream chat.
Live stream. Which name is yours? I don't see.
Cyberdino.
Well, something is wrong with my quick chat. I don't see your name.
I'll say.
Yeah, Finley says I'm streaming too soon for American cells. I know. It's the time zone. Actually,
Right.
most of my subs are from
Look at what I
USA.
sent. Check this out.
Good, that's the shape, you know. But I'm telling you, you introduce education, and a couple generations later, you will reach the same levels like the others.
No, they're not gonna reach the same IQ in a couple of generations. No, I just showed you that picture because cranial size is correlated with IQ. So people who are more intelligent have bigger brains. Africans and Australian Aboriginals have the smallest brains, so they're not that smart. And you can just look at the skull shapes below.
I'm pretty sure most African mogs my skull into oblivion. So you know, yeah.
The African skull.
What a coincidence! I have probably IQ 105, whatever, and I am like a tiny. Yeah. What a coincidence! No, I'm telling you, it's relative to something always. Brain efficiency. Yeah, I'm not familiar with this, but he's onto something. Imagine if you have to measure stuff by happiness, you would probably have not the smartest people gonna be happy, you see.
Probably not.
So what is better, to be super smart and sad, or slightly dumb and always going through life with smile and some kind of naivete? Yeah, which one is worse? Hard to tell.
I mean, I would rather be smart.
That's the dilemma.
I mean, it depends how dumb are we talking about? Are we talking about having a 90 IQ, 80 IQ, 70 IQ, 60 IQ?
Not extremes, just lightly, you know, naivete. Yeah.
90? Yeah, maybe it'd be better to have a 90 IQ or average. Even average is better, but yeah, 90 IQ and be happy about life than to have a 140 IQ and be depressed because you know about the truth in this world. Are you gonna end the stream soon?
No, I'm going to. I should actually cook some slop, but I want to have. I will probably let the stream running like a dead air, basically. There will be like 0 viewers and then I return. It's gonna be running because you know everybody keeps, how to say this, we're gonna do things differently. Yeah, we are so special. Yeah. We don't have to do the things the way NPCs are doing. If they run out of shit to talk, they wrap it up. Who says I have to wrap it up, you see? Like, I don't follow the norms that much. Actually, I'm plan experiment with this algorithm even much more. I'm gonna probably set some webcam in some corner and I'm gonna let it run for 20 days. I'm gonna see what happened. I need to see how many hours can YouTube take. Yeah. Yeah, we can do whatever we want because this channel is not monetized. So we are not running ads or some other blackpill scams, whatever. We are not selling any hair products or, I don't know, expanders or fillers, I don't know. No courses.
No, courses.
Best, worst case scenario, somebody can join server and I'm gonna send him to Asia. He can like have some Zaza. Well, that's the way the channel will go. There will be a lot more and more men asking about information on maxing, but I'm not selling anything. We are. This is a community. Like people can help my situation, and I'm gonna help their situation. We already sent 3 dozens of people to Asia. Actually, I met so many people from the server, from the YouTube, as a result of that.
Yeah, I remember for a long time you were doing the C-maxing streams.
Yeah, when I was there, I mean, I was documenting it. It was too good not to be captured. I was thinking, wow, so many intense memories, and the environment is very intense and stimulating. I was thinking, oh fuck, I'm gonna return to Gulag someday. Everything gonna be dead silence, and I have to like look up the tape of how it was, so I have like a reminder. Literally, the contrast is so strong, it will fuck you up. It's like going to the fucking moon. From a paradise going to fucking moon. Yeah. And you know how moon is, eh? There is nothing. There is just a dead dust everywhere. So, do you believe in moon landing, Saberdino?
No, not really.
No?
I haven't looked into it, so I don't really know.
Man, it's crazy. I keep meeting too many people who don't believe in moon landing. I mean, all 6 of them. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the live stream chat. Yeah, so I'm responding to Finley OS. Yeah, it's not about just raw brain size. It's about brain to body size ratio. It's the encephalization quotient.
I see.
Yeah, because obviously, yeah. So it's not just about having a big brain, because even among different species, you have animals that have bigger brains than humans, but their brains are small compared to their body size. So elephants have bigger brains than humans, but their brain size is actually kind of small compared. They're actually pretty big. Let me put it that way. But they're smaller in relation to their body size compared to humans. Humans have the biggest brain size compared to their body size, and that's also different between the different races too. Just when you correct for height and body size, East Asians have the biggest brains than whites. I'm talking about averages though. So obviously you might have some high IQ black person, but yeah. So and then yeah, below white people you'll have sub-Saharan Africans and other ethnicities. But yeah, you always have to correct for height and body size because it's not all about body size either or brain size because it is correct that brain size only correlated with IQ by zero point 0.4, and this is only talking about the variation. So zero point 0.4 or 40% of the variation between individuals when it comes to IQ can be predicted by brain size. But yes, there are other factors like neural efficiency, glucose metabolism that can affect IQ. But I don't know if Finley OS is still in the chat. I just wanted to address that. It's not just brain size, is what I'm saying. And then obviously, another thing you have to factor in is that women, on average, have smaller brains than men, but they'll have a similar IQ to men of their own race. Actually, in fact, men tend to have slightly higher average IQs than women by 4 points, but that's really underlooked in the psychometric literature because of the times we live in. But yeah. Are you there?
Yeah, well, I'm
Hello?
passing out because I haven't eaten yet. Should probably get some slop.
Yeah. That's the one thing I worry about the future because white people and East Asians on a group level have the highest IQ. So if they go extinct, it's not. It's about everything really. It's about the culture, the way of life, and then running an advanced economy. A lot of these immigrants that are coming into Europe and America do not have the highest IQs. A lot of them, most of them have double-digit IQs. We're talking about IQs of 90 or below, or even sub 80 IQs. In the case of Europe, you have a lot of these sub-Saharan African immigrants that are just not that smart, and it's not like they're hardworking either, because it's more than IQ when it comes to economic productivity. You also have conscientiousness, the ability to delay gratification. Those traits are associated with high IQs, but they're not the same as having a high IQ. It's not the same. So when you factor in those traits, I mean, the immigrants are going to destroy most of the West because you'll just see their economic productivity crap the bed, and then you also have to factor in the fact that they're on welfare too. So they're sucking the GDP. They're sucking the economy dry because the productive European citizens are the ones that are paying their taxes, and they're essentially getting cuckolded by the government and the migrants. It's a sad sight to see. Yeah. But it's not just whites or East Asians too. It's high IQ people of all races. I don't have any studies that I can name off at the top of my head, but you can Google IQ and fertility rates. High IQ people of all races have less children than people of low IQs. Over time, this will decrease the IQ of most peoples, and that's probably not positive.
Yeah, Mogmaxer commented on the IQ. So, do you know that movie? What is it's called? Shit, I forget. With Ben Affleck. Oh, Accountant. Yeah, there's this movie Accountant, and he's playing some kind of assassin, but at the same time he can have some high functioning autism. Yeah, I recommend to check out that movie.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
it's confusing because then
I wouldn't say
you learn there's
yeah.
like a 20 types of autism exist actually. It's really complex. It's too much to be known about other people. Yeah, actually,
No,
most likely
yeah,
dudes. There's not that much autistic voids, but like too many dudes have too many types of autism, and it's so hard to know who are you dealing with. Like, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm not too familiar with the psychometric literature regarding autism, but I believe it's a spectrum. You do have extremely autistic people. You have low functioning autism and high functioning autism.
Bro, it's a collection. They say spectrum, but it's a collection.
Yeah.
It's a collection of 20 types of autism.
Yeah.
And you don't know which one is more fucked up. Somebody joined. Hey, Ugly. Welcome. We are live.
Yeah, I saw the live. That's why I joined.
Good. Because I will grab some slop from the kitchen. The mic is yours, guys.
Unregulated. You could say whatever. Yeah,
we were just discussing. Yeah, we were just discussing the IQ differences between the races and things of that sort.
Yeah, no,
we were.
Yeah, I wanted to join because someone said in the comment section that high IQ is a blow to SMV. I think that's only the case when you're not attractive enough. Otherwise, I think if anything, it can multiply your SMV because because IQ doesn't just translate into like logical intelligence, which is probably what he's thinking.
That comment was
like
probably implying sub 5 high IQ. Which can
look at the new comment.
Confusing.
Look at the new look at Finley OS's comment. He was responding to Mogmaxer. Being high Q as a black or Hispanic is even a bigger blow to your SMV. I cannot be myself and date black women. Yeah,
actually,
that's actually true though.
No, that makes
because But here's the thing: black women, they don't date guys with high IQ. They date. This is black women, especially. They date low IQ, high testosterone black men. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I would agree with that in that case, but I was thinking, I guess, in general, more for other races.
Yeah, for white people, it doesn't matter as much. I don't even think IQ. I don't even think women really care about IQ, to be honest. I remember Rehab Room did a stream.
Well, technically speaking, I mean, there's definitely a trade-off. If you're probably at least like a 7 out of 10, and your IQ is also high enough, it can probably actually help a lot. Because you know how to learn how to like maximize your looks and like leverage that to your advantage in different situations.
Yeah, because we also have to be objective too. So, on average, facially attractive people have higher IQs. Not 100% of the time, but yeah, the more attractive you are, the more likely you're gonna have a high IQ. More likely.
You know what?
So hold
you know
on.
what?
If
This is a theory.
If a child is if Chad is dumb, he is jock, and if he's smart, he is geek, or what's the lingo here?
Yeah, if he's smart, well, no, yeah. If he's smart, he's Henry Cavill. If he's stupid, he's Jeremy Meeks.
I mean, can you prove Meeks is stupid? Or how do we know?
I can't really prove Meeks is stupid, but because he was a criminal. So, I mean, I don't know if he has a retarded IQ. His IQ might be average, but because he went to jail so many times, he might have an above average IQ, but his impulse control might not be good.
Didn't Rehab Room do a video where he said that facial attractiveness isn't necessarily like linked with high IQ? Like there was a weak correlation.
No, he made a video on his Black Pill 101 series where facially attractive people on average have higher IQs. It's not 1-to-1, it's about 0.4 with the studies he cited, but facial attractiveness has a higher correlation with your IQ than your parents' social status. So it's...
I don't know. I thought it was argued that that's not necessarily the case, because this is what I think, right? I think that I think the more facially attractive you are in life, it leads to more opportunities, and those more opportunities and positive validation. The more opportunities and positive validation as a result lead to more knowledge, which can increase your IQ by like it could basically make it above average. That's what I think. That's what I think how it works.
Well,
it's not that necessarily you're born with just more intelligence, which is what IQ usually is kind of like a factor of, right? It's like a fixed set of intelligence of like that you can't really change. You know what I mean?
Well, the thing about IQ is that it's an approximation of general intelligence, and in general intelligence, you have verbal ability, mathematical ability, and spatial ability. And IQ tests do the best to approximate your general intelligence level. But if you look at most studies, it'll tell you that IQ is 80% genetic, at least 80% genetic, and that's because if you look at adoption studies, if you separate identical twins at birth and they grow up in different households, their IQs will be much closer to each other than any foster siblings that they had. So even though they've had, you could say different life experiences, which is not really the case, a lot of the times identical twins have similar life experiences, and that's probably due to the fact that they look the same. So, but even when they grow up in different environments, by the time they hit 20, 25, 30, they'll have the same IQ, or just about, maybe 2 to 3 points off, which is actually the margin of error for most IQ tests. Most IQ tests have a margin of error about 2 to 3 points. So, basically the same IQ. Unless one was malnourished or something, or he got brain damage. But other than those two scenarios, identical twins separated at birth will have about the same IQ.
Yeah, no, I think I've heard of that before.
Yeah, I think people develop theories with all of these mental gymnastics because they don't want to believe the answer is simply that Chads, on average, have better genes regarding all traits, athleticism, intelligence, because it goes against the just world fallacy.
Yeah. Basically,
and it's just hard to believe.
There is this documentary on YouTube, a highly banned documentary on YouTube. Somebody actually split it into 5 parts and uploaded it. It's called History of Racism. And in one of these parts they are describing how, in order to preserve the slavery industry and the fact that the Columbian exchange was happening and it was highly profitable, they had to invent a bunch of shaming tactics to tell, like, to convince the populations that, you know, somehow, you know, Africans are this and that, and they are devils and devils, and they have to be fixed. Yeah, portray them as broken. Yeah. But it really is. You also had Tyrons, a lot of Tyrons in Africa back then, and they are basically, their constitution is and body physics are literally competing with the white Chad. Yeah, and everybody was overlooking this type of example. Yeah, actually, the Tyrons probably were the most ones being sold to be sent to work with the Columbian exchange, you know, scam. It's actually really.
You also gotta remember,
it's really disgusting how only in 1860 this scam has ended, and then the blacks.
You guys heard of the story of like the 7-foot like Giga Tyrone that they used like back in the slave trade? There was like this 7-foot tall Giga Tyrone that they used as like a breeding bull, basically, to like make even taller, stronger slaves.
Of course, I heard about that.
Yeah, I heard about that. So,
like his job was literally just to sleep with women. He didn't have to do any slave work at all.
Oh, there was this one Scottish dude who actually had 175 African wives. I think like he probably made a kid to more than half of them.
Damn.
I just need to find the article. I kind of forget about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know who said it, but there was this comment like, being ugly in 2020 is like being black in 1870. And why did I say 1870? Because it was only 10 years that the blacks earned the freedom, but nobody still respected them, right? There was still huge discrimination running around. Yeah. So it's almost, I would say. But yeah, it was a comment I saw many years ago.
Yeah, I would say that's true. I mean, being ugly is like having an IQ of 80 in a first world country.
Being ugly is such a universal disqualifier. The girls have these defense mechanisms. They are very sensitive on the aesthetic part.
Yeah. I also wanted to point out that, you know, between the different races, you have blacks on one side and then you have Asians on the other regarding RK selection. So, are you familiar with RK selection theory?
No, I haven't heard of it.
So, the R, it stands for reproduction. So species that are more R selected will typically have more children, and they'll have a faster maturation, or they'll just grow up faster and reach sexual maturity at a much earlier age. And then on the opposite side, you have K-selected species, where they'll have very few babies, but they'll invest more in their offspring, and they're very slow to mature. And between the three major races, black, white, and Asian, blacks are on the R side, and East Asians are on the opposite side. And then whites are somewhere in the middle, but they're slightly closer to Asians.
Wait, you said blacks were more on the R side?
Yeah, so typically they hit puberty at an earlier age, and they tend to have more babies. And then on the opposite side, East Asians have a slower maturation rate, and they have very few babies. Yeah. It's an interesting theory because East Asians in general are considered unattractive by women, and I think that's due in part to how they evolved. So most East Asians, actually all of them, they primarily evolved in Siberia, and Siberia was very cold tens of thousands of years ago. So they developed high cooperation, high IQ, but low testosterone. So East Asians in general, on average, they have the lowest testosterone levels. Whites have higher testosterone than Asians, and then black people have the highest testosterone. So having low testosterone is associated with low antisocial personality disorder or low psychopathy. So it made them more cooperative, but it also, as a consequence, probably made them less attractive. It made the Asian man more neotomous. And then if you look at black people, they have high testosterone. Uh, they have higher rates of psychopathy, higher rates of schizophrenia, and they have much more babies because testosterone is linked to libido. So it's just something interesting that I wanted to.
I think part of the reason why white people also tend to be considered more attractive on average is also because in general, I think inherently white people there's just a higher percentage of them throughout like history of just like selecting more facially attractive faces. Like it's kind of like
that's part of the case.
It's kind of like a genetic cultural thing. You get what I mean?
Yeah, I hear you.
And you see the same thing happen. You see the same thing happen in other races where similar traits are also preferred, which is why stereotypes, erupt from these races. Like, what you brought up with East Asians. Like, okay, yeah, generally the people who were considered more intelligent, that was considered more sexually selective, in the ancestral lineages. And then with black people, it's like the men that were more masculine, had higher testosterone, things like that, were considered, more favorable.
Yeah, in the evolution of black people, they were probably more selected towards the Tyrone than the educated, conscientious, low testosterone black guy. But it was the opposite for East Asians because they grew up in a harsh winter climate where you had 8 months of winter. In a lot of places in Europe, you have 3 to 4 months of winter, and it's not as cold as it is in East Asia. So, in East Asian societies, they didn't tolerate psychopathy. So, it's very rare for Changs to even exist because they just weren't selected for. And then on top of that, you also have.
What do you mean didn't tolerate psychopathy?
Well, psychopathy is also, it's another word you could say for antisocial personality disorder. So being a psychopath means that you have a low moral conscience, you're impulsive, and it's associated with criminality.
So
that's another.
What is the outcome of this? Like, what are such?
No, I was gonna say, I feel like in previous times you would actually have like a strange effect where dark triad would, like, you wouldn't necessarily need to actually be attractive, but if you were more psychopathic, like if you were a bandit or like some sort of like you were like raiding villages and shit like that, it was like considered a lot more like desirable in a strange way. But also, I mean, naturally speaking, if you're that type of person, you're gonna also spread your genes more efficiently. So that also gets
Yeah,
carried
but also
on.
yeah. But you also have to remember that psychopathic men tend to have higher testosterone to begin with. So, because testosterone is associated with his psychopathy and dark triad in general. I mean, it's not always the case. There are probably low testosterone men with high psychopathy, but a lot of these traits are correlated with each other. They have a strong covariance, but you can't. So, to Metacan's question, you can't really tolerate high levels of psychopathy in any society, but especially in East Asia where it's very cold. It having psychopaths running around and you know showing bad behavior by being deadbeat dads and not taking care of your children and punching, stealing and committing all types of crimes, it's bad because you have to get through the winter. And if you have people lying, cheating, and stealing, it's uncivilized, and those types of people get put down or exiled, and they didn't get to spread their genes too often in East Asia and Europe.
There's
But
also
in
a
Africa, it's
strange.
different. So,
But I was gonna say
okay,
there's
go
a
ahead.
strange combination of both genes, location, and combination of genes, location, and culture, which affect what traits like personality wise that are like considered to be like more attractive. And that's what you see with like the difference between like Asian stereotypes and Black people stereotypes, where for Asians, like the negative stereotypes that go for Asians are, just being like a passive nerd. But then you look at like Black as like being a hyper violent like gang lord. Thank you.
Yeah, yeah. The stereotypes for blacks and Asians are different. It's if you're a black person that deviates from that ghetto thug culture, then you'll be seen as a lame. And if you're an Asian that deviates from the nerd, the geek, you'll be seen as weird. But with whites, I mean, whites are it doesn't matter. You could be a thug, you could be a nerd, and there will be some woman that will accept you, assuming you're an average guy. But like I said, white people are intermediate
White people.
between blacks and Asians when it.
You can be either
Yeah, white people.
connoisseur or gopnik.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's for white because white people are in between blacks and Asians when it comes to arcade selection theory, but they're a little bit closer to East Asians. So, in a sense, white people are the most balanced race, if you want to think of it that way, because they have a high average IQ.
Isn't it Mena?
Average conscientiousness.
Probably, like Mena is really something of everything, isn't it?
Yeah, it's almost like white people are a jack of all trades because they're not as athletic as black people on average.
Middle East is kind of the jack of all trades, isn't it?
No, I'm not familiar. I don't know about the Middle East being a jack of all trades.
I mean, after all, they're in the center of it, like the Euphrates Tigris, the cradle of civilization.
I think what do you mean, like the Mediterranean Chad archetype? You mean like that?
All the MENA, basically.
Well, what I meant is that in between, between the three major races, whites are intermediate between blacks and Asians when it comes to most traits: athleticism, IQ, work ethic, and they're on top of the look scale too. So in a sense, whites are, I would say, the most balanced race and probably the best race objectively when it comes to when it comes to adding all the traits together.
You know what's interesting to me, right? I feel like the more accurate description for JBW is JBN. I call it JBN, and what it stands for is just be Nordic, because really
shit.
what you're looking for is just the main features that are generally attributed to Nordic people, which is like blue eyes, being tall, being thin-faced. Having
Wow,
these features
you are the second
are
person
what
who took away my JBW card this week. Just be Nordic. Oh man, that hurts. Like, come on. go ahead. Oh, brutal.
No, but what I'm saying is that classically, when the reason why white people are like also revered, right, is because they're like a minority race, like compared to like the rest of the world, right? Like most people aren't white, most people are just ethnic, or like considered to be ethnic. So, relatively speaking, it's like being white is like considered to be like a lot more rare, and the main features that are like considered to be like essentially like what's attributed to being white is the Nordic features. So when ethnic people are like looking for that, you know, extremely attractive white, in their eyes it's more geared towards the Nordic type of people, Nordic type of white people. But what's interesting is I feel like among whites themselves, specifically white women, they actually generally prefer more darker haired whites, like more like the Mediterranean Chad archetype, which is interesting.
Yeah.
I think it's usually the Nordic,
Hey man, your
and then it's
mic
the opposite
is.
of the Mediterranean.
Yeah. So I should be probably LARPing as somebody from Norway next time. It's really counterproductive to
Yeah.
admit I am Slav.
Practice your Norwegian
Ruins my SMV even more.
Yo, Medi, do you have colored eyes?
I have like a something between brown green. It's very weird.
Yeah. Hazel. It's called hazel.
Uh-huh. But yeah, from far I look. It's just a classic rapist stare. Yeah, from far. So yeah, you know, basically black eyes, pretty much.
I mean, I find, you know, if you're
Hey
a
man,
short
your
white guy.
mic. What? Say again.
Sorry. I was gonna say,
Yeah,
if you're a short white guy.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hello?
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
some kind of wind and cracks. I hear. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, sorry, I was walking. If you're a short white guy, a lot of women will see you as an honorary ethnic, especially white women. Especially if you're a turbo manlet, if you're a 5'4" white guy, you're essentially an honorary ethnic.
That's a bold statement, but it's hard to disagree. You know.
It is. I mean, because as a white person, you should be tall. Or I'm not saying you have to be 6'4", but white people are generally taller than most ethnics. And if you're a white guy that's shorter than ethnic people, or I mean, in a sense, it's GG unless you find a ethnic girl that's willing to tolerate your shortness. But in this day and age, an ethnic woman can just go to another white man who's taller than you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say SMV wise, that definitely makes sense.
Yeah. I don't know if you've seen Rehab. Go ahead. Okay.
What are you saying about Rehab?
we have made a video about the difference of height versus face, and he said that, or in the video, he showed a graph that face was more important to reach the threshold of height. So
Yo, are you there? Cyber Dino?
Yeah, we are here.
Yeah. I mean, nah, he was in the middle of talking and he wasn't able to finish.
Yeah, he's walking with some mobile connection.
But yeah, I mean, this is the thing, right? In the Blackfield community, is like the main three fundamentals for looks is face, height, race, and the two you can't really like. The thing is, all of them are important. You can't really consider one of them more important than the other. You know what I mean? Like you need like a little bit of each, to some extent, in order to like succeed in the dating market.
yeah,
But really,
I don't know when I don't know. Yeah, I don't know when I cut off. I don't know what you heard.
You were in
yeah,
the middle of
I
talking
was.
about Rehab Room's video of face versus height.
Yeah, so I'll just summarize. So if you're a turbo manlet, essentially, it doesn't matter what your face looks like, because your height is going to be a major negative. But once you reach a certain height, your face becomes a lot more important. And most people would choose a good height over a good face, but he was demonstrating that that's wrong. You want a good-looking face because a good-looking face is rarer than a good height. When it comes to the genes, height is easy to get right, but the face is much harder to get.
No, this is a theory I came up with, right? I call it the main character effect, where it's like, if you're at least average height, right, but you have a good-looking face, right, it's considered better than being obviously a taller, like a really tall dude, like slightly above average face. You know what I mean? Like, face, I think, is ultimately king. I think face and race are like the two like non-distinguishables when it comes to SMV, where it's like,
Oh, I don't know, man. I think the
if your
height is
skin,
everything, you know?
where
Yeah, well, he's only saying, Medican's short, so
How so
it's a
we
big
can
part.
we can see ogre ethnic slaying and bad face, by the way. You see?
No. What I mean is like, as long as you're average in height, right? Like if you're talking about anything shorter than that, then I mean, yeah, no, that's gonna be tough. It's a lot. Again, it's a lot tougher to distinguish these things because you need to consider the
Hold on,
levels you're talking
I tell you how to
about.
distinguish. So, younger women chasing face, older women chasing height. Okay, if you want to negotiate with the hostages, yeah.
Yeah, I would agree with that for the most part.
That is that RK strategy, you know, that similar to that.
You know what? I would like to add, Chads are more our
height
strategists.
and race, but yeah, height and race, but yeah, I would agree.
Yeah, but here's the thing: race affects the other characteristics as well. Because if you're white, you're more likely to be taller, anyways, and you're more likely to have a better looking face. So they all correlate.
Yeah, that's true.
But you know, obviously, an average white guy is not going to compete
Check
with
it out.
a 6'4" Tyrone.
So I got mocked by Koreans to a point where they don't even look at me. They look through me, the same way Slavs do. You see? The pale people don't give a fuck about other pale people. That's what I figured out. You know?
No.
There is no novelty.
And that's
To be
probably why
fair,
they're going to go extinct.
What?
To be fair, Korea is like what the most like sexually competitive Asian country.
Yeah, the attitude, Slavic attitudes, but they look Chinese. I don't know how else to describe this. You know, like a shitty analogy, but I know. Yeah.
I mean, I guess you can say they're kind
I
of
know what
like
you mean. I know what you mean.
You know what
they're
I
kind
mean?
of like the Scandinavia of Europe, but in Asia.
Well, it's interesting analogy. Yeah.
I mean, the reason why I say that is because there's not even a lot of at least directly speaking, at least what I'm seeing from like the Western nations, it's like South Korea looks like their cities, they look really beautiful, they look really clean. Doesn't look like there's a lot of poverty. Kind of like Japan. At least the way it's portrayed in the media.
I just noticed we have only 7 likes in the house, so the viewers snag the like button. Well, Cyberdino, the microphone is really scratching.
Sorry, I'm walking right now.
Yeah, now it's 9:30. This is usually the time where I only at best start the live stream usually. So we are basically 6 hours ahead for no reason. Yeah.
Maybe more people will join soon.
Yeah, I mean, because of time zones, they will probably. Yeah, Cyberdino, you're gonna reach home eventually because the mic is really scratching.
I'm in the car. I'm in the car right now. I'm in the car. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yes, like on top, the like button is non-negotiable. This is destined to be shadow stream. Yeah.
What's like the average height in Korea? 5'9"?
Well,
it's 5'8".
Taller than me. Yeah. They really mock hard.
Yeah,
Like I said, I spend a lot of time on Suvarnabhumi airport, and yeah, there is a volume of all the international types you can imagine, including Koreans. And yeah, they are mocking so hard. They are dressing so good and modern, and they have these expensive accessories on them, and and half of them have, you can tell they have plastically improved facial ratios. But on top of that, they really like look through me. Like nobody looked. I mean, Thais don't look through me. Thais look at me, but Koreans look through me, which means they don't even like acknowledge their periphery that I am there, basically. Similar to white people, basically. They pretend I am either invisible or unimportant. Ideally both. But I'm just saying, Thais are fascinated by me, but Koreans are almost repulsed by me. So I tell you what, Thais, when see Medican, they see Iron Man, yeah, Robert Downey Jr. But Koreans, they see Mr. Bean. You see, that's the difference here. I'm just telling these analogies for other manlets to understand how the phenotypes see each other, yeah, in extreme cases. Yeah, go ahead.
I wonder, because Korea has like an insane, you know, high expectation when it comes to lookism. I wonder like what percent of men there are like actual Chads. It's actually interesting to think about that, right? Imagine Tinder, like all these dating apps, they would be like they would embrace the black pill more, and they would like release data on like how each country, like what like the different rates of Chads are in each country, like 2%, 5%, 1%, 0.1% would be interesting.
Yeah, for me, dating in Korea is unthinkable. Not only is economically impossible, very expensive, but I am not the type of JBW they want to chase. Yeah.
Yeah, no, in like places like Japan and Korea, you gotta be like,
I know.
I think at the very least you gotta be like high tier normie, like
Correct,
6 out of 10 white,
correct.
7 out of 10 white, in order to like actually have a chance. But places like China, Thailand, like if you're maybe
Yeah,
like
it's much better. You are a much bigger novelty,
five,
even if you are sub 5. Yeah. It's
options.
not only that. Come on, in Bangkok, I see actually half of the men of my servers who are C-maxing are some kind of ethnics. We proved that Bangkok maxing is for everybody. It can be fucking purple color or green color, it doesn't matter. It's highly negotiable. But on top of that, I'm going back to the MENA topic. They really see Arabs as the Thais. They like to mention the Dubai. They are thinking of it as if it's some kind of mythical rich land. Yeah, sometimes we even have like this T-shirt made out of cellulose. It's called Rayong. And the pictures... Oops, we lost music. The pictures on those T-shirts in Thailand, they literally are portraying some kind of Arab sheikh holding kratom drink. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, no, they're definitely more obsessed with the money part rather than...
Yeah, they're obsessed with obviously the oil, bloody money. Yeah. What's really cringe is that there is way too much football lore and way too much British lore inside Thailand, which is actually, for me, it is annoyingly disturbing and blatant. And I don't like to see all these football clubs, the flags everywhere in Thailand. It's annoying. It reminds me of those, what's the word, North? FC North, you know? Well, all kinds of fat gremlins who are just coping with football lore unification strategies. you know, hooligans types and like, I don't know, it was probably Incel TV who made that video about football copers. I can't remember right now. But that was a good one. Yeah. How men cope, how old men tends to cope. Or current modern boomers, basically. Yeah, get the likes up, buddy Wills. The reach is absolute shite. I'm gonna fucking run Need for Speed.
Alright. I'm gonna get off stream, guys.
Alright.
It was nice talking to you.
It was
Yeah,
nice
talking
for us to have you
Alright.
joined us. Oh, no, and welcome to server, by the way.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
if you want some doom scrolling, you will find some very funny shit if you scroll on the channels. Yeah.
Sure I will. Alright. Take care, bro cells.
See you, man.
Yo, yo, it's Monday night. It's open mic, anybody can join. I'm just playing old Need for Speed. Modded, of course.
Have you ever played Gran Turismo?
Gran Turismo, I had a demo on PlayStation 1 back in 1999. Yeah, it was ahead of time, by the way. It was a huge improvement, you know, in 3D graphics. And pretty much nothing has changed since then in racing games, you know. You still have the similar architecture of these games. Like you are following vehicle from third person, right? And you're stuck on the track, that's it. They just added a bunch of polygons. Yeah, Gran Turismo, it's pissing me off how already they made 7 or 8 versions. Way too many releases that it's hard to follow. Yeah. But it's similar with Call of Duty or Need for Speed. You have like 20 Call of Duties already. Sickening. Yeah. Gran Turismo. Why did you think about that? Gran Turismo. You had PlayStation?
No, because you brought up Need for Speed. I remember when I was a kid, I played this. I don't know if it came out on either Xbox or PlayStation, but I played some version of Gran Turismo. It was like really fun.
I'm looking for SSR. Where is it? I'm using Shade Me on a lot of games. It literally can make a difference. Here, SSR. Boom. Man, I love the Die Hard movies, but Bruce Willis is finished, you know. The H pill totally finished him. Nothing's gonna be ever the same. So, movies like that, it's highly unlikely. You will have this type of hero and this type of effects. Yeah. In such a scenario, in such time, where like internet was just very, very new shit. Nobody cared.
H-Pill is so brutal, dude. Like, seeing yourself get uglier over time is like...
I mean, the health,
like,
the
it
health
affects
situation,
everyone.
the ugliness, you can be overlooked with, I guess, money in lucky situations. But the real problem is health, man. Losing health, or basically acquiring some kind of cancer or some shit like that. Like every second dude will have like a cancer, you know. Half of the viewers right now. It's insane. Fucking conflict. Yeah, that is the dilemma. Like a lot of these men, they really don't want to have kids because some of the men simply don't care about that, or it maybe also actually seems dangerous or repulsive. But then they are coping. The question is like, so the common question what all of these counter copers are asking is, who is going to take care of you when you are going to be old? Yeah? You are supposed to have these mental gymnastic answers. Basically, like your kid are supposed to take care of you. Like usually, it's most likely gonna be some hospital personnel like treating you like shit. I mean, usually
Yeah.
from what we see in society in the West, the kids simply run away to the world and they don't even remember they have family. Yeah. So,
Yeah, I mean, listen, when you're Chad and like and I mean, you just see how difficult it is to even raise a kid these days. It's like, and the thing is, it's not easy for Chad to even get their looks match. You know what I mean? Or
sure.
even like, or even get like a Stacy light to like commit to them. So it's like if a Stacy light or the looks match won't even commit, and it's even possible like a high tier Becky still won't commit and most likely will like cheat and whatnot, right? It's like, why the fuck would I even have a kid? You know what I mean?
All call signs. We have a caller on the line reporting an unknown number of dangerous drivers. From what we can gather, it's
But it's like there is also an element of just, they see they see that they can just, have fun. There's not really a reason to settle down, so it's like just have fun instead. Why put in the effort, start a family when I could just, And the thing is, the sad thing is, if you're going to also be a dad, you also had to be a wagey too. So it's like your life is literally just waging and then taking care of family. That's it. You rarely have any room to like just have fun. So it's like, why have a kid when you could just be a Chad, fuck around, do whatever the hell you want? You probably still need a wage to some extent, but it's like, it's not as bad.
Yeah, it's a good analogy.
Honestly, what sucks most about the H pill is like, definitely I think for most sub fives, it's not as bad, but it still does hurt. But it only really takes full effect when it's like the more attractive you are, because you see that greater difference in the way you're being treated and that peak that you used to have. So technically speaking, H pill only really matters if like you're somewhat attractive. Otherwise, it's not really as detrimental of a pill.
Ah, are you saying that hot people are suffering from losing the only pressure thing or something like that? Like that, like they're the only ones who can lose this? Like, I mean, who can lose beauty, I guess.
You can no, I'm just saying in terms of like the black pill sense, it's like that exists. But yeah, no, I mean even in terms of health, it's obviously still like another big factor. Like seeing your health decline, your strength decline through age, and it's even worse if like you're obviously not, rich. So it's like you're like struggling, and on top of that, you have health issues and you're old.
Yeah. So you do any sport, or I mean, what kind of exercise do you do?
I'm not even gonna lie, I low key the past like year I haven't really been exercising that much, at least for the past few months, because it's a combination of just laziness and also being busy. But in general, I would usually just go to the gym and work out, just do like basic lifting. So why do you ask?
It's basically I was because I was a bicycle wagey for maybe 5 years. I was the side effect was that the body was maintained somewhat slim. I mean, not slim, lean. Okay, and yeah, I'm not bicycle wagey anymore, and Yeah, there is no more bicycle actually. And you know, the side effect of this is shit, man. It's hard to believe, because if you are ectomorph, you're gonna most likely think you will be skinny entire life. But imagine you are gaining this unhealthy fat weight, basically. So ever since I'm not bicycle wage, I gained 10 kilo up and 10 kilo back, and then 10 kilo up, 10 kilo back. Just because overeating in Thailand and then starvation mode, gulag, famine in Europe. Yeah, literally here I'm counting every cent. It's insane. But over there, you know, I'm stuffing myself non-stop. Yeah. So that was the huge body differences that happened to me. But people who are exercising or doing some kind of sport, that's why I ask you about the sport. You're probably not gonna have health issues if you're gonna maintain some type of fitness, you know.
Yeah, no, I do agree.
But here's the thing, best thing to my style in the past was that nobody will get into fitness voluntarily, but if you are some kind of wagey, make that wagey about fitness. So when I was younger, I was actually not choosing or preferring, but the wages that were available were actually highly physically exhausting, and that was actually leading to fitness indirectly. So that's what I'm saying. Because we have a lot of wages where we are just sitting on your ass, and it's probably not healthy, from what everybody keeps saying, you know. So you would be almost thinking that all the office culture is one huge cancer bag, no? Isn't it? Like, I have to explain. Construction workers versus true, office workers, yeah.
Because usually the environment that's the offices are in, they're like very low quality. It's not meant to really keep you happy. So it's like meant to keep you in like a really drone.
So stereotype, I tell you, like construction workers are like shredded, dumb ogres, and office workers are lanky, skinny, but skinny, fat, lanky, high IQ. Like,
I don't know. I thought like construction workers look like toadlets. I don't know, how is it there in like Slovakia?
It's like in the American movies about Coca-Cola. It's everybody like huge shredded ogre. Yeah.
Maybe it's the diet, because here in America, like usually speaking, blue collar workers, they're like strong for sure, but they're not like they usually have like a big beer belly.
If they're older, then I'm sure.
Hi, Medi. I'm gonna log off right now. I gotta go eat.
Yeah, have a good meal, man. Thanks for joining,
Yeah,
by the way.
yeah, no problem.
Okay, 1, 2, 3. It's just me. If I hear some noises from Discord, we can take callers anytime. Oh, fuck the audio. Which one? It's called the fucking Gulag. Yeah, it's middle of May and it's like 5 Celsius in the night. Such a shit weather. Yeah, I'm gonna try the boss. Most likely we're gonna fail. Okay. shit. This is such a shit. Too fast. Hey, Poseidon. How are you coping? Game music. Okay.
You want it to end, dirty again, I burn them again. Roll 5, serving them 6, 30 in France, knocked out, turning the wind. Hopped out, what you want, take a look.
Hoping with almost wanting time capsule back to 2005.
SOB, you ain't never seen nothing so rugged and 90, huh? Yup, your warriors grind, keep the cups, enjoy your donuts, sir, you ain't gonna find me. It's not likely to now we chasing the ghost with no brakes, slow down. Proof octane ready to stop playing, I'm hot, man, give me that facelift. Time's up, the animals quick through, leave them in the dust with a packet of jet fuel. Too quick, get them up, better for pet food. No price, so maintenance, see it, it's but like you're cruising in conscience.
Very close. He was just behind me. Just fucking behind me. Poseidon says, if we time travel to dating in 2005, it would be easy because of the looks, facts, and BP knowledge we got now. Yeah, that's for sure. If just so many, a lot of helpful awareness, knowledge for you, mostly to avoid mistakes, I would say, because that knowledge would guide you, basically. I know what you mean, Poseidon. this work? Yeah, absolutely. No apps back then. There was like Craigslist. There was a lot of Craigslist types of pages, but it was all non-mobile version. It was desktop lore basically, but it was mostly localized. Yeah, for you going somewhere 25 kilometers away. So the dating was bounded to geography back then. Now it's global. Yeah.
I'm a genie, the next time you see me it's Ouija, it's easy, I'm folding this dimension and breezy, event horizon, Miles Bennett, Dyson M, Tyson M, and spice the components for
2 black orators
of the year,
yeah, hear the masters of the hemisphere,
universe,
pumping knowledge through the verse,
intensity,
adrenaline, hip-hop's propelling through my melanin, gentlemen, behold,
live on the Letterman, you're sold on the brother's whole song, you wanna hear another verse, everybody cool, hola,
let me see some heads nodding, fists pumping, feet stomping, shaking necks, breaking, earthquaking, let's move, for battle we got nothing to prove, let's move, perceptionists provide the people with the groove.
How does it feel? It's been a long time coming. I've said everything that needs saying. You know what you gotta do. You've come too far to let this slip away.
Stop trying to get it, dude. Never turn my back on my city. Never let the money stop
And the sense go, 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 and the sense go. Hey, homie, you don't wanna get familiar with us.
Yeah, the soundtrack is so good, man.
I'm sick of all you unfortunate supposed to be today, but telling stories about your life when I was not how it was. Yeah, I'm sure this back in the day.
Okay. Now we're gonna crash to the wall in 300 helix. Yeah, I think I'm fully modified anyway. Literally go against the main boss, I guess. One, two, three, four, five. Yeah, I'm not gonna make it.
Rugged. Most can always see this heat, but don't touch it, cause you might get them burned when I come through. It's my turn, never get in my way, or you're getting rolled over like roses. I suggest a bulldozer. I throw these dogs in the street to melodies, like a heartbeat playing against piano keys. It's a breeze, 365 degrees, turn around and you might catch these, so just freeze. A riddle with no clues, I'm a walking nightmare. Anywhere, anytime, boy, I don't fight fair. A day in my shoes is a day with no fear. So walk barefooted and save your whole year. And I wear a mouthpiece cause I grit my teeth, so just bite your tongue. Come on and just tell me. Yeah, my crew is all fired up. Y'all better just wise up. Yeah, everybody getting sized up. Before we all rise up. Start running your times up. Cause when my crew ride up, the sky gon' light up.
Hey Bill, how are you coping?
Everybody get fired up. If it's black, if it's white, if it's wrong or it's right, day and night. Everybody get fired up. Don't matter if you win or you lose, only one thing to do. Everybody get fired up. Every town, every town, every.
Kurva, Monday is the worst day to live stream. Weekend is usually packed. SOB.
Good to see you. Been a while. Just keep running like you have, and this race is yours.
Look who came crawling back. I'm glad you're here, Sugar Plum. You brought me luck last time.
Make sure you smoke him and get that ride back. I'll take care of the rest.
You ready to donate another car to the Razor Fund, baby? It's go time.
Yeah, let's go, sugar tits. And more details also. Let's go. So, been playing Doors is, well, what do you mean Doors? Like, I'm not sure about the slang. Only today I learned what SOB means, you know. It's a kurva improvement, you know. Oh, this song is so good. I dislike how this song has been ruined by those Interstellar memes, you know? It's like Interstellar is way too mainstream. Like, shit, I don't know how can I beat this one. Shit. This is all about coincidence, this fucking level, bro. Shit. Okay, a coincidence, exactly. Okay, sprint circuit, okay. Oh my god, Prodigy, Prodigy, bro, Prodigy! Prodigy, bro. Coincidence. Coincidence, bro. Okay, change the headset. I just lost audio. One, two, three. Okay, can we skip this one? Kurwa, this one is really hard to beat. Shit, I can't win this one. This camera is so gay. This is the shittiest track. Chance to win actually. Rubber band in this shit. Good fit. Skill. No coincidence. Pure skill, bro. Cool issues, you know. This should be easy. Okay, grand finale. Let's go. where are the cops? The question is. The cops are missing somewhere. Where is Husky? Okay, coincidence. Let's see what's happened.
You'll never hold on to the #1 spot. Not with me on your tail. And if you want these, you're gonna have to take them.
It's over, Razor.
It ain't over until I say it's over. You and me could have had a real good thing.
Where's the other guy?
So
got away.
she is 5-0.
You mean to tell
What a
me the
surprise.
most wanted street racer happened to get away? What about the blacklist?
Forget the blacklist. They're through.
I want every single unit after the guy.
Everyone?
Everyone!
Reference to the movie Lion. Well, I hope I can quick save.
Attention Patrol Division. Units engage high-speed pursuit of a single vehicle that is evading custody. Handle this call on Channel 2.
Hey, Hotshot. Hey, thanks for helping us out. We've been able to pick up every blacklist racer thanks to you. Now, I'll take that into consideration if you give yourself up. So what's it gonna be?
Alright, you guys, we're gonna splice to the left of the road line. Correction, you're right. You're right. Stay left.
All units, pursuit is now in condition 5. Repeat, condition 5.
fucking way.
Cover units, slow down. Please reference PDTs for
Man. There has to be a workaround. No? Restart how much? Restart. All race. Okay, how far? How far? Okay.
Attention Patrol Division. Attention Patrol Division. We will report at least one mobile Code 6 driver followed by police. Unit 10 make their way to the area and stand by a cover.
Hey, Hotshot. Hey, thanks for helping us out. We've been able to pick up every blacklist racer thanks to you. Now, I'll take that into consideration if you give yourself up. So what's it gonna be?
I'm so stupid.
X-ray 7. Request an update on your
What
situation.
is the
Confirmed driver arrested.
what is the qualifier here
Investigators en route.
anyway?
Please secure scene.
How many minutes we have to last?
District members be advised. We have a code 6 suspect attempting to evade police. Driver has aggressively engaged members to avoid custody.
Hey, Hotshot. Hey, thanks for helping us out. We've been able to pick up every blacklist racer thanks to you. Now, I'll take that into consideration if you give yourself up. So what's it gonna be?
I don't know which way to go. What's the objective? Fucked up.
On-call sign. We have a report of at least one mobile Code 6 driver being followed by police. Currently headed northbound on Bayshore Boulevard. Working on tactile. Stand by.
Hey, Hotshot. Hey, thanks for helping us out. We've been able to pick up every blacklist racer thanks to you. Now, I'll take that into consideration if you give yourself up. So what's it gonna be?
Should we go? Look up on YouTube how to beat this level. So there's supposed to be a phone call, but there is not. Okay, so blah blah blah. How long? 2 minutes. After 4 minutes, 5 minutes, there is a phone call. I see, I see. It's crazy shit.
Patrol, be advised. We have code 6 driver. Units requested clear non-essential calls ahead of code 2.
Hey, Hotshot. Hey, thanks for helping us out. We've been able to pick up every blacklist racer thanks to you. Now, I'll take that into consideration if you give yourself up. So what's it gonna be?
Driver's been arrested. District Supervisor en route requesting you secure the scene.
5 minutes until we have a marker. That's fucked up.
Control members, be advised. We have a code 3 chase in progress. Units on non-essential calls directed to clear and stand by to assist.
Hey, Hotshot. Hey, thanks for helping us out. We've been able to pick up every blacklist racer thanks to you. Now, I'll take that into consideration if you give yourself up. So what's it gonna be?
Now there's no way. Bailing on the chase. Fuel level's critical.
We're going with a rolling guard. On my call. Move in position. DCP. Lost my visual. Stand by. Suspects moving through the refinery.
Don't hang up. You can't go back to any of the safe houses. Cross knows about them. Head over to the old bridge. The location is on your map. Your car's fast enough to make the jump. It's the only way. Later.
No fucking way. I can't beat this shit, bro. Too hard. I'm gonna wrap it up. 8 hours live stream. Kurva, 0 shekels made. Oh no. Whatever. So yeah, thanks for the guest, I guess. See you, I guess, next live stream, I don't know. Gonna be announced, yeah.